Courage at hand to abandon the land for a life of adventure and gold. Then strap on your sword and climb aboard for riches and glory untold. Both monster great and treasure await in the ocean's uncharted frontier. This vessel is home, the ocean we roam towards prosperous waters we steer. May Queen Besmara's luck be upon you, and pray what lurks in the depths doesn't prey on you. Let loose the sail, whole crew beside you, the beckoning wail of the wind will guide you. Only the brave seize their destiny, heed to the call of the sea, and let loose the sail. Take command of your fear as we draw ever near to a Bendigo stormy domain. Its said power galore comes to those who restore the shards of the hurricane. Keep a weather eye and the powder dry as the endless storm rages round. The tempest endure and sail on secure where the winds of fortune abound. If the enemy's colors should come into sight, all hands on deck, prepare our cannons for the fight. Let loose the sail, the whole crew beside you, the beckoning wail of the wind will guide you. Only the brave seize their destiny, heed to the call of the sea. Let loose the sail, tame the cresting tide, a hidden trail through the waves we will ride, conquer the sea and make history. Come claim your victory, and let loose the sail.
All right, and we are live. Welcome, everyone, to Campaign 2, Salt and Sails. Without too much ado, we'll hop right into it shortly, but before we get into the beginning of this campaign, following the great exploits of the Sandpoint Six of Erissia, far to the north. I think, Luke, you have a little thing to get through, don't you?
I do. So today for Campaign 2, I'm going to be debuting my custom set of dice by our non-sponsor associate created by the Void on Etsy. She makes some very gorgeous resin dice. She comes highly recommended from us. We're all, either rocking a set or we will be rocking a set during this campaign. You know anything about how the UK situation is going right now? Things are getting a little tight. Everybody has to tighten the belt a little bit. Dice makers are included. So if you go over there, there's a link in our description to her shop. If you go over there, throw her some love. It would mean the world to us. And, you'd be supporting a small business and a small stream as well. So once again, that's Tash at Created at the Void on Etsy. You can follow our link in our description below. So many thanks, guys.
I know I have a set coming. I definitely ordered the Poseidon set, which I thought was very appropriate for this campaign, being a sea voyage, pirates, navy, maritime themes. It seemed right up my alley, and Tash is great about getting those custom little insets. I went with the Poseidon, but with the gold inlay, which was pretty cool looking.
You can do all kinds of things. So
yeah, that's just my personal preference. But yeah, she's got all sorts of sets. But yeah, with that, we'll hop right in. You guys are ready?
Oh, always.
And ready.
Do it.
Very well. Welcome to Golarion, the world as you know it. It has been over 4,700 years since Absalom's reckoning, when Eridan lifted the Starstone from the depths of the inner sea, and at the same time founding the city-state of Absalom and attaining his own divinity. Though that was an age ago, during the time of enthronement, when the nations of Golarion were new, and the possibilities for humanity, and indeed all ancestries, seemed endless. That is until the Great Promise was forsaken. For in the year of Absalom's reckoning, 4607, when the followers of Abadar were ready to receive their deity in his prophesied return and usher in the Age of Glory, the world was instead met with calamity. The world wound rocked the earth, creating a great chasm that formed to the north, opening the gates of hell, and from it all manner of demon and devil spilled forth. To the west, the never-ending storm, the Eye of Abednego, wrecked ships and sailors alike. It is said that the worst of monsters, the most vicious ever bred, dwell within the eye of the storm. But then, that is only a legend. And of course, all connection to Abadar was severed. His clerics lost all strength, sight, and feeling of their beloved deity, leaving many to believe the impossible had occurred. Abadar, patron god of humanity, was dead. It has been 115 years since that dark day, when the age of lost omens began. You now find yourselves on the westernmost region of Golarion, the High Seas, a collection of coastlines that span from the Phrygian regions of the land of the Lenorum kings to the north, to the tropical waters of Vidrian coast to the south, a distance of over 3,000 miles as the bird flies. The region has seen its fair share of conflict and war the last 100 years. From raiding clans of the Lenorum kings to the mighty Chelish army crumbling beneath its own weight, to the inner squabbles of the pirate lords of the Shekels. There has been even stories of wizards arising in Varissia, only to be defeated by mighty heroes. Though this tale begins aboard a trading ship from Kitargo, the capital of Ravenel, on its way to the trading ports of Vidrian, a once profitable territory of the Chelish Empire, but in recent years has declared its independence from its colonizer. Queen Abigail, Thrune II of Cheliax, being less than pleased, attempted to assert her rule over the treacherous province. But with the help of the pirate captains of the Shackles, the now infant nation of Vidrian kept its independence. a fragile peace now exists between Vidrian and Cheliax. Though, like a powder keg, it would only take a small spark to spell disaster for the region. And between these two nations, to the south of the Eye of Abendango, the perpetual storm of the seas, lies the Shackles, a collection of archipelago islands ruled by the pirate lords that call this place home, all of whom, at least in theory, are subservient to the Pirate Council and to the Hurricane Queen, Tessa Fairwind, who has occupied the throne for near a decade. Though, as I said, this tale begins on a trading ship. It has been several days since the caravel Breathwind, captained by Alexander Toss, left the port of Azir, the capital of Rahadon. There, the crew of 40 sailors have grown and lost some in their ledger, though they managed to hold an equal balance in their crew. It is now the early morning. The dawn breaks. It is now the early morning, and the dawn breaks, and you are awakened by the sound of a bell. Signaling the changing of the shift at hand. As you open your eyes, you are reminded of your current state, that of a simple sailor. Your mind goes to the reason coming aboard, be it seeking adventure on the high seas, travel to distant lands, or simply a few coins in your pockets and a full belly. Whatever the reason, your thoughts are disrupted by the movement of the other sailors as they hang up their hammocks and make their way to the galley to eat their morning meal before the beginning of their shift. Being new to the ship, you're a bit slow to collect your things and stow away your sleeping hammock and blankets. By the time you make your way to the galley, you realize that you're in the last in line to receive the morning's ration. A simple mix of potato stew, bits of salted pork, and half an orange. Despite its ordinary appearance, the stew gives the air of a pleasant aromas that is a welcome substitute to the unwashed stench of yourself and your fellow crew. Then, to wash it all down, is provided a stein of grog, mixed water, spiced rum, citrus juice. Equally important to stave off scurvy as mutiny. You collect your rations and take your seat at one of the long boards resting atop two barrels that form a makeshift table situated at the far side of the lower deck. Lanterns hang on the walls that dimly light the living quarters. They are carefully placed away from the stores of black powder that are aboard, that may be used in tandem with the ship's cannons. Though you suspect the cannons be more of show than to stave off any would-be pirates, something to be used in a real fight rather than something less to be used in a real fight, given their size and number. You take your seat beside a collection of interesting individuals who you have had some casual interaction with since joining the ship's crew. You recall each other's names, but little else. But figure now is as good a time as any to get to know your fellow sailors, seeing as you will be sailing together, at least until the next port. And at this time, I would like Tyler, why don't you describe your character?
Absolutely. Sitting at the table is what I would describe my character as is short, overweight, but stocky. My character, Algar Becca, is in many ways the average dwarf. Despite a burgeoning stomach, Algar's muscular arms and legs give him a brute strength that packs a hefty punch. He stands at 4'6" with tan skin from spending time in and around the volcanic region of his island home. Despite only being in his 30s, the dwarf chef has gone bald, with only remaining hair on his face taking on a salt and pepper look from his intricately maintained shortcut beard. Algar's piercingly blue eyes have been compared to the sea itself. Okay, maybe only by his wife. But his stunning eyes are burdened by a deep scar over his left eye from a childhood accident. He rarely maintains his appearance, other than his beard, and is more than okay with getting dirty from his work in the kitchen or while tinkering. In fact, the shirt he's wearing now has seen more than better days since he first adorned it. And is that's pretty much my brief setup for him.
All right. Just to set the stage, why don't we go around the table? And as is in game, you are around the table, enjoying your morning, breaking a fast. Let's continue with Austin's character.
All right, I'm going to set us back 2 minutes before this, sitting at the table. Dracus grabs his food, as he does. Not very, excitable or any way. It's just the way things are, going through the motions, and picks the farthest place away that no one is sitting at. And it happens to be at this table, where one by one, each of you start to sit at this table, and you see the irritation just on his face without even having him say a word. You know that he's very muscular build. On his boat tasks, he looked like a natural, or like he's done this before, these simple tasks. But the one standout is his hands do not ever fully heal, really. They're battered and bruised. They don't ever seem to be taken care of in any way. And yeah, now he is almost irritated that he thought he could eat alone in his thoughts, but now have to make conversation with you guys.
You antisocial fuck.
All right, why don't we continue with Garrett? Why don't you describe your character?
Well, Muckduck seeing... wait, did you just join the ship?
So everyone has joined the ship in Azir some 2 days prior.
Perfect, because I joined 2 days before that. So I'm going to sit down, sing all these newbies. And I'm going to be like, hey! Wait, let me get that voice down. It's me, mateys. Let me show you how things are done around here. And I'm going to swig some grog. As you look at Muckduck, the term pirate goblin doesn't really do it justice. It's everything pirate and everything goblin. He's short. He's got a peg leg. He's missing the eye patch, but don't you worry, that'll probably come. He just looks like he's really trying to be a pirate. He's even got the giant pirate hat that he has not earned yet, or the giant captain's hat that he has not earned. Muck Duck just loves piracy, just loves everything about it. So if there's anything he can do to be a pirate, he's gonna do it. He is a goblin alchemist. As crazy as that, as crazy as you might imagine. It's a little more crazy. He loves jumping into the thick of it and just fucking shit up. Every way you could interpret that. And yeah, that's Muck Duck.
Love him.
He's got, a little more description. On his back is a comically oversized gun. It's like a blunderbuss meets a cannon, but then is held by somebody half the size of a normal person. So he's got that and just like a couple bombs here and there. He doesn't have a whole lot going on other than that, though. The rest will come.
All right, then. Luke, why don't you describe your character?
Funnily enough, as Muck Duck comes to sit down at the table, a tall man comes behind him and says, Sweet Goblin, are you irritating the members of the crew?
I'm just giving them a little show of how you do things around here.
Muck Duck, you know you're supposed to leave the newbies to figure out their things their own way. That is how we are done on the ship, and that is how the captain said it should be done. So you shall do it that way, yes?
Well,
Muck Duck.
They're new. They need to learn.
Sweet Goblin.
Okay.
All right. So he turns to the rest of the crew and grins broadly as he sits down. Tall, broad, and muscled like a maiden's fantasy. Brynjar, the character in front of you, looks every inch out of place of this ship. And just like the warrior hero of a northern saga, Wilson armor, and possesses, while not wearing, with a helmet under his arm that he's currently not wearing, the ruggedly handsome looks, and within a short beard, the color of dark honey, a charismatic smile that tells you he knows damn well what he looks like and how appealing it is to the opposite sex. But as he lays his hands down on the table, you can see that there are calluses and scars that indicate a very hard living, and he seems extremely comfortable in his chainmail and a blue cloak that is, for the strangest reason, trimmed at the shoulders in what looks to be a wolf pelts. His blonde hair, his tawny hair is drawn back into a bun and braids along the sides, sweeping well over and behind the ears. What is most unusual about him is his eyes. They appear to be topaz and gem-like, and for the moment blazing with a spark that seems to be as warm and welcoming as a hearth fire. He looks around at everybody in the table, grinning very friendly, pats Muck Duck on the head a little bit, and then just starts scarfing down his meal.
All right. Kyle, why don't you finish this out with a description of your character, please?
Yeah, so Alec is looking down his tray of rations, thinking back to the times on his whaling boat with his family about how often he had to eat this and how it reminds him of just that. And as he looks up, he sees this table full of what looks like absolute heroes to him, and decides that he wants to go and try to sit down. And so he walks up and kind of eagerly and excitedly puts his plate down and goes, "Hey guys, how's it going?" And meanwhile spills his cup of water right over into who I will soon learn is Dracus' lap, and starts to apologize, and then
a party spill, a party foul.
Exceedingly apologizes. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Is there anything I can do? And then just kind of sits there and starts to eat while like trying to help out the best he can. And
what do you do now that you have had a half a stein of grog spilled in your laps. How do you react?
Stand up real quick, like, and I'm like, "Are you serious? No, oh my gosh!" I look at this kid, and I'm like, "What? I picked the worst table to sit at this morning." And just, yeah, what? What do you
Oh no,
say?
go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, say it.
I was gonna say, well, look on the bright side, at least it might help with the smell a little bit. We can all have a little bit of stench on us.
Ugh. Do not get me started on the stench. Ugh. I'm about 3 seconds away from hitching a rope to my ankle and hauling myself overboard.
I think if anything,
the worst idea.
I think if anything, our friend here, our young friend, has actually helped the morning out. I'd rather walk around smelling of orange and grog than, well, whatever a couple days without a bath are doing for me.
I'm sure happy you think about it that way. I am so sorry that I spilled that. I had no intentions of doing that. I just saw you guys and got excited. I'm super new. I've been sailing all my life, but I haven't been outside of my home in a long time, and I'm just excited to meet people.
Brynjar's gonna reach over and thump him on the back, maybe a little too enthusiastically, and say, "Oh, that is all right. You'll learn your sea legs soon enough. It is a little different on a merchant vessel and compared to maybe what you are used to, but you will adapt sooner rather than later. It will be fine."
Okay, Alec looks at Brynjar and goes, "Hey, thank you so much." And then I announce, "My name is Alec," to the crew.
I am Brynjar.
Brynjar, nice to meet you, Brynjar. It's really nice to meet you.
Algar will reach his hand out to shake Alec's hand. Say, Algar Beckett. Very nice to meet you.
I wish it would be, and I wish we could meet in better terms, but the name's Drakith.
Oh, Drakith, I am so sorry. I had no intentions of coming in here and doing that, but thank you. It's so nice to meet you, Drakith.
Mr. Edgelord over here.
Do not be such a sourpuss, Drakith.
All right, next time I'll just spill my food all over you. How's that?
I will simply remove my trousers and drain the grog out of them.
And you, my goblin friend, what's your name?
Oh my, yes. I am Mount Duck. The third.
The third?
Yes. I assume there's the first one.
We
It's a
have been
very good
sailing
name.
together for so long, and you have not told me that you are a third.
Well, I mean, there's me, there's my father, and Muck Duck is just such a good name. There must be more.
It sounds like a name of legend.
Exactly. Yes.
Looking at so Algar hasn't touched his food yet, but he takes one look at it, and he's not one to turn down a meal, but he's looking at it and he says out loud to the group, "Boy, they really could use an actual chef around here."
Brynjar scrapes the last of his and puts it back in his mouth and goes, "There's something wrong. Hang on. There's something wrong, Algar."
No, it's
This tastes pretty good to me. Here, let me try some of your food. Yours might be a little off. I'm gonna eat a good portion of your food.
I'm gonna. Brynjar's gonna smack he's gonna wrap his knuckles with his spoon. Like a naughty child.
You see, he needed. He said it was bad.
and Algar pulls the rest away.
You're not going through this exercise
It may not be
again.
much.
You're not going through this exercise again, Muttup. You know the rest of the crew needs their victuals as well.
Well, he didn't want it. He said
I
it
am.
himself.
Well, I am at least 3 times your size. You do not see me eating other people's rations.
And I am 1/4 your size. You do not see me inside of your asshole.
Oh, we will talk about your little kinks when we make port. Yes. Anyway, what brings you to the ship, my friends? Don't all answer at once.
I
I
am
expect
on my
this
way.
behavior from Drakith, but not from the rest of you.
I am on my way to the Great Eye of Abendingo. Go
What?
right there. Well,
tell
Ms.
what-
Barros told me to, so here I am.
I'm making my way down to the shackles in search of my uncle.
Your uncle? What does your uncle do?
We were whaling and attacked, and he's gone. He went missing after the attack. So I'm looking at. I left. I'm from the land of the Lorm Kings. Traveled down south because of the ship that attacked us. Was appeared to be a pirate vessel of some sort, and I'm investigating my missing uncle.
Interesting. Fascinating. Well, I hope she'll find your uncle soon.
I hope so too. I'm really hoping he's out there somewhere.
Brynjar goes a little quiet and is looking at Alec over the rim of his grog and says, "You're from the land of the Lorm Kings. You do not look open." And then slowly sips his grog.
Sorry, well, I didn't catch that last part.
You are from the land of You are from the land of the Lorm Kings. You do not look open.
At this point, Dracus, covering his food like someone's gonna steal it in prison, stares at the rest of y'all and says, "Ain't none of your business."
It's impossible, this one.
I can tell we're gonna be best
How
friends.
are we supposed
Yes,
to
we are.
trust you to have our backs on this ship if you do not reveal anything?
Listen, I do my work, I do my job, and I do it well. I go to sleep, I eat, I make some coin. That's it.
Are you sure you do not need more sleep? You seem rather cranky.
You know what? I am cranky, yes.
Ellic, do you have another pint of grog? Maybe an extra one spilt on him will, lessen his sour mood.
I mean, do you not?
Two wrongs make a right.
Exactly. I understand, my friend. It's sometimes it is best to keep things close to the chest. I myself have been chosen by my nation to take a pilgrimage to the mainland. I've never actually been outside of my island nation, and I've been chosen to explore the mainland, find new recipes, resources, refugees, and send them back to my home.
It is your first time traveling the whale road as well?
It is. Ellic here telling me that, hearing, that it's first time away from home as well, if I remember correctly there, Ellic, hearing what you said.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah, it's crazy.
It's bizarre being somewhere other than what you've known all your life.
Well, I have been on these waters since I was a boy. And let me tell you, the more time you spend on the sea, the less you will want to go ashore. There is nothing like it. Once the salt is in your veins, it is nearly impossible to get out.
Would you say your legs are always seaworthy now?
Oh, they have been trained since childhood to be seaworthy. My people have very few occupations where I come from. And, the sea is a very popular treacherous. I myself am, I am here for fortune and whatever glory comes my way. I do not have many attachments outside of where I came from. I prefer to see where the fates will take me. If I'm fated to die far from home or in my bed as an old graybeard, then so be it. But in the meantime, I will seek an adventure, see where the winds take me. Although if this captain keeps this boat going this slow, I do not think we will go anywhere anytime soon.
Have you sailed with this captain before then, Brynjar?
No, I hopped a ship back closer up north. The boat, the ship I was working on before was run by a good captain, but his wife was a little overly fond of me, and that's created some tensions. And it was best that I leave with a few things intact.
I sense that's a problem you run into quite often now. Says looking at the 6'6". A god among men.
Well, when you were... The gods gave me beauty, and who would I be to deny the use of their gift? I have tried many a times to make this face ugly, and for some reason the fates seem to want to preserve it.
I assume any scars you will get along the way will just add to that, my friend.
Oh, I have plenty of scars, my friends. But the good news is, and he wraps his helmet with a knuckle, it protects your face quite well. But everything else, that is a shield. Good sturdy shield.
Dragus takes one look at McDuck, and realizes his cannon is almost the size as he is, and asks him, "You always carry that around with you?"
Well, yes, of course. I need to be able to fight my foes, and there's no better way than to fight your foes with a cannon that is bigger than you.
You expect to start have any foes here?
Well, you're looking at me pretty mean.
Oh, this is nothing compared to what I could do to you.
Oh. I like it when they play
Sweet goblin, Drake. We are not here to make enemies, we are here to make friends. Think of the impression you are making on young Alec right now.
I don't care about impressions.
Both of you.
Yeah, Drake, you're kind of scaring me.
You should be scared. You dumped all this stuff on me.
I said I was sorry.
It was an honest accident.
I was
Oh,
just
boy
eager to
is still
sit with you.
He's far from home and is still beginning his sea legs.
I'm looking at the Hulk sitting across from me. I've got this knight right next to me.
This kid needs to know respect. You know what I'm saying?
And you need to know a bath. But you do not see me being so rude to you at the breakfast table.
Listen, I'm
Mind
just
your
having a
manners,
bad day, okay? Seems to be the norm around
That
here.
is no reason to be taking it out on others. You are better
It's
than
a
this.
perfect reason to be putting it out on others.
Drake, you are better than this. I know you can do better than this.
You have
Be
no
better.
idea. I am not better than this.
Well,
And I
now
will make you
hold
better
on.
than this.
Hold on just one moment. Now, he's being
Oh, no.
very mean to me and everybody. Therefore, he must love us. If there's one thing I've learned, the more mean people are to me, the more they like me. It's how you show friendship. So
then I'm your
thank
biggest fan.
McDuck, he's being mean and he's being sarcastic.
yes, that means he loves me.
Yeah, he gets it.
Algar doesn't have the heart to say anything.
Bye. Is everybody done with breakfast?
So
If that's what you want to call it.
Oh
And
my
I pass
goodness,
the rest
Algar.
to
Food is
McDuck.
fuel. You must fuel yourself.
So upon this inner squabble amongst the patrons of this particular table, you feel kind of a presence behind you. In particular, Alagar, you kind of feel as though someone is just over your shoulder.
Oh boy. I'll turn around. See who it is. What do I see? Who do I see? I'm afraid it's gonna be the chef, and he's gonna want to beat the shit out of me. I've been smack talking his food all morning.
As you look over your shoulder, you see a grizzled man with blackened hair and a deep black beard, with speckles, salt and pepper combinations of graying that are only just beginning to grow through. This man of some 40, 45, 50, it kind of looks over you with a kind of an eye on your plate and an eye on you in particular, Alagar. He's dressed in what was typical garb, of a sailor, except for the cook's apron, which he wears.
I'm gonna just pick up my helmet and put it on in preparation.
It's not all bad, Chef. I mean, some people are just dying to just throw this away, you know? And Dragon looks at Alec.
He kind of washes his hands on a bit of rag that he stuffs within the lining of his apron, looking down on you as you're sitting with a kind of forbearing grandeur. This man of some 300 pounds looks over you. Did you not enjoy your breakfast?
Brunier sucks his teeth in satisfaction, trying to pull the attention towards him and away from the rest of them.
His attention is now fixated on Alagar and no one else.
Algar's going to pick up his grog, take a sip of that, and say, "No, it wasn't all bad. The drink was fine."
I like this one.
The man takes a seat beside Alagar. You are not wrong. And he kind of pulls a flask out from his inner lining and pours a bit into Alagar's drink. I am not given the best of ingredients, but have to make do with what I have. Enjoy a small addition to your rum ration, for speaking the truth.
Well, thank you, sir. As a chef myself, I think it's wrong to tell a lie to another chef about their food. And again, like you said, you do not have the best supplies to work with, so I less blame you and what we have to cook with. Again, it would be wrong with me as a chef as well to not acknowledge lack of supplies. I appreciate it, and I'll take a big drink.
A fellow captain of cuisine, is it? Tell me, what is your favorite dish to make?
There's nothing heartier and better than a vegetable soup.
The man nods in agreement. Aye, vegetable soup on a cold winter's morning. Nothing better. Well, I can think of a few things better, but in food-wise, it's very good.
What, if you had any supply amongst you, my man, what would you make for us this evening?
Oh. My mother, she made the best of the pastries. I remember she made a cannoli that would make your taste buds ripple with flavor.
My friend, I love the sound of this. My father back home, he is considered a master baker himself. He loves to make cannolis.
A fellow cannoli maker! I knew I liked the stuff of your gib.
Well, sir.
Brynjar leans over to Alec and goes, "It's now a bad time to mention I do not go in for sweets."
Alec kind of leans over to Brynjar and he goes, "What kind of master did he say he was?"
He said, "Baker? Is that something to do with making bricks?"
I have no idea. I'm just entertained right now.
Okay, I think we should just stay quiet and maybe not comment in case they get a little, goofy.
Sounds good to me.
I can hear you, you know. You're sitting
Alec,
right next to me.
Alec kind of just
shit, he's
leans
got a big
back behind Brynjar so he can't be seen.
Brynjar will just kind of push him behind his back. Perceptive you are, I suppose.
You learn a few things here and there working on these sorts of ships. But you must forgive me. find myself these days a bit wary in the morning's eve. Gotta rest my joints. And at this point, you notice as he kind of displays, moving his right leg outward, an amputated leg fixated with a peg to make up for any lacking biological modes of propulsion.
You are a wolf joint. I see.
Wolf joint. That is a new one.
In the beliefs of my people, we have a semi-divine hero who puts his hand in the jaws of a wolf as a meaning to keep his word, while another, in sight of deceit, and the wolf clamped down and removed his hand. But this mighty hero, he was still able to battle, so we called him even-handed. So amongst my people, when you are missing a limb, you refer to it as a wolf joint.
I have heard tale of this story. It's not true that this warrior raised this wolf from a pup, loved him as his own.
Indeed, it is what made this story so tragic, is that the hero himself did not enact the betrayal, but the others around him implied the betrayal, and the hero was the one to suffer the consequences. And the wolf, well, he is restrained until the days of the Black Thread, it is said.
It is a true tragedy.
These are stories from me. They vary far away. But anyway, it is no bad thing. If you can still perform your duties, then being a wolf joint is a badge of honor.
I'm gonna put my peg leg just like on the table, just like lift up my leg and just like put it on the table. Yes, what do people in your culture call it when people chop off their leg to see if they can fashion a new one?
The people in my culture call that stupidity.
Yes, that's what the bloody
that's foolish.
Anyway,
holy cow, you cut your leg off?
Well, yeah. Well, I heard about these really cool prosthetics. Turns out I can't make them.
Dragon just laughs at it.
Before you chopped off your leg?
Well, yeah. I could have had a better one, wouldn't you?
You did not think to try and fashion this prosthetic.
It's pronounced prosthetic.
Prosthetic?
Yes, that is correct. That is the correct pronunciation.
To fashion this prosthetic before you made yourself a wolf joint?
Well, I'm a master crafter, don't you know?
Yeah, it sure looks like it.
Well,
Brynjar kind of looks at him like, you made a joke, you made it funny.
The cook kind of turns towards Brynjar and kind of whispers in his ear, I think he's fucking with you.
Probably, but this is the most emotional reaction we've ever gotten out of him.
Forgive me, I forgot to introduce myself properly. And he kind of reaches out his hand to each of you. The name's Jack Silver, cook aboard this vessel.
First, two names Long John, by chance?
Yeah, we'll clasp it heartily and say, Brynjar Shattershoe, at your service.
Fine introduction. It kind of goes around the table for anyone that's willing to shake his hand.
Oh, Algar shakes his hand. Says, I'd be more than happy to serve as a chef, a cleaner for you, sir, anytime.
Alec kind of reaches his hand, being very cautious not to knock any grog over. Reaches it out and says, "Hi, I'm Alec Apkak. How can I? Nice to meet you."
Kind of nods.
As accustomed, seeing everyone shake his hand, Drakith supposedly just gives half effort to shake his hand. Just to be nice. Doesn't even say his name.
Jack seems to notice, but he makes no point to vocalize any thoughts that he might have.
And I'll just touch peg legs with him. Just with
Jet-
my leg.
Jack kind of like looks at you with a odd, but okay look on his face.
I'll look
Then
at him
sh-
like, you get it.
From
Then
one peg to another.
Yeah.
You get it.
You must forgive me, my stub, and he kind of taps on his prosthetic. It feels a bit achy these days, especially with the weather on the horizon. And you, everyone roll perception.
Got it.
Oh shit, boys! First roll of the campaign.
Oh, I forgot to mention in my description. I have a monkey. That occurred to me because his perception's better than mine. So can I have Jack do my perception for me?
We
Can you
named the
speak
monkey.
telepathically?
Yes, but only emotions.
Sure.
Oh, okay, that wasn't as good as I thought
Table
it
that
was.
for later.
A dragon rolls a 15.
Brynjar rolls a 19.
Alec
And
rolls a
if everyone could please roll a on Foundry private GM roll.
Oh, whoops. I forgot to make it private.
Oh,
Private
Right.
what?
Private GM roll. So I can see it and you can see it, but no one else.
Does that mean we have to re-roll?
Yes, please.
Oh,
Yeah.
Dang it. I rolled a
Dang.
22.
I
Well-
did too.
Yeah, that's too bad.
okay.
private
Sorry.
private GM roll.
Private jam roll. Okay. Got
So that means that you guys can see it, I can see it, and the other players cannot. Well done. Other players cannot see it.
Where's my-
And
don't
we'll
like
assume
that
that's
one.
that's the standard unless I say otherwise.
You got it.
I'm happy to go overrule, but I feel like it'd be fun to see everybody's,
If everyone's okay with that.
I'm okay with people seeing my rolls.
I'm cool
Oh
with it.
wait, was I supposed to add my modifier or whatever the heck?
It does that. Oh, if you go to your character sheet
Mhm.
on Foundry, there is a button there that says perception. There's a little D20 detoxahedron or whatever it says. Click that. You'll see a little pop-up window that says perception check, and then click the little
Oh.
blue button that says roll. It takes care of your
Okay.
modifiers for you, which is awesome.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna.
I'm down for
There we
public
go.
rolls too.
Public rolls? Okay.
Yeah.
So if everyone's okay with public rolls,
I'm down.
everyone roll so change it to public rolls, re-roll.
no, wait.
Yeah, I know.
No.
Well,
I had
yeah.
a nat 20, Marshall.
I got a
know.
21.
Let's start it off right. Let's have everybody roll public rolls
Okay.
as their standard.
Sorry, everybody.
Yeah, I know.
You suck.
Well, you have a 1 in 20 chance
My
of
God.
rolling
Ugh.
another 20.
Oh, I don't know why my
no.
It doesn't matter.
Oh my God! It happens.
Yes.
Algar!
It was meant to be.
It was.
It's meant to be.
Oh,
Okay. We'll take that.
Oh, I like these
That's
public rolls.
that's the first first nat 20 of this the campaign.
I'm gonna keep
Yes.
track
Well,
of
well
nat 20s
done,
and nat 1s.
Algar.
Thank you.
What a man! What a man!
I got so hyped. I'm forgetting. Oh, I remember what you guys were rolling for. All right. Cool. This is DC. So everybody except Garrett's character.
Yes, perfect. Dumb as
No,
fuck.
wait. You
That's how we
no.
build them.
No. You rolled fine. You rolled. No. You're good.
Everyone
every-
distracted.
Everyone
Yeah.
rolled high enough. So everybody noticed, despite Jack Silver's description of a weathered storm, you notice that there was no sound of pushing tides, of unfavorable winds on the sails. Though you haven't made it to the deck in this morning, it seems that there's no storm on the horizon. And yet, Jack Silver says that there is.
Are you sure, my friend? Njord's realm seems relatively calm.
Aye, for now. And he kind of slaps his stump. But the stump never lies. It weighs a heavy toll on its occupants on a rainy day. We're still on a hurricane night.
How's my stump feeling right now?
Roll a medicine check.
Oh no! Don't make me do that.
While this happens, Brynjar is going to just touch the metal of his bracer with a couple of fingers for a moment, and then go back to listening in.
So the touching of your metal bracers doesn't seem to reveal much.
Oh no, that's a personal thing.
Oh, yeah.
Despite my negative, I still rolled a 17.
It feels a bit achy. But it's felt achy before. The ache comes and goes. It flows with ebbs and waves, similar to the tide.
I think you're bullshitting, Mr. Cookman. My stump aches like it always does.
He turns towards Muck Duck, and with a very serious look, looking in the depths of Muck Duck's eyes, he says, "I never bullshit."
Okay.
Except when I do.
I called it. Muck Duck was right. Everybody, look at me. Look at me. This is what it looks like when I'm right. I'm right.
Muck Duck, do you not have duties to attend to? Do we not all have duties to attend to?
He said duties.
Is there anything left in Muck Duck's bowl?
About what?
It seems that you
want to spill it on Draka?
Yeah. Is there anything left in Muck Duck's bowl? Like, that he hasn't eaten?
Oh.
Muck Duck?
I think you ate everything,
Yeah,
and
I think
half
I've
of
been
mine is
starving
not all
it,
my
yeah.
portions.
Wait, did you eat all of it or no?
I might have been distracted. Yeah, I might have been distracted by your portions. So maybe
Good
maybe
point.
there's a little left.
Brynjar's
With-
going to push his face into it.
With that, as you kind of begin to push Muck Duck's face into what's left of his rations, you hear the bowman's whistle up deck.
Nice.
Drakus immediately gets up, takes
So
his
does Brynjar.
bowl up and disposes of it, and walks on over.
Break time is over, gentlemen. To work.
Oh, you're doing it all wrong. I'll ask you scallywags, everybody to the quarters. I'll get a move on you mangy dogs.
Alec kind of stands up. All right, I'll see you guys on the deck.
I'll see you there, Alec. And Algar, before he leaves, will shake Silver's hand one more time and say, again, if you are in need of even just someone to chop some potatoes, more than happy to offer my services. to you,
Please
sir.
let me come. Help you.
Yeah. Jack the Silver shakes your hand, and while he seems receptive at the idea, it says to you, "Well, see my boy, he's the cabin boy here, and I hate to take that away from him. But if I need an extra hand in the kitchen, I'll see if the captain can let you loose of your current duties."
Till we meet again, sir. Thank you.
And to you, Aladar. Perhaps we can be of use to you. More so than your current position.
With that, Algar will join the rest of the crew heading out.
Jack Silver, as you make your way to the deck, kind of begins to clear the table and return to the kitchen, handing some of the dirty dishes off to the cabin boy. A young lad of near 10, spitting image of his father, lacking the beard, of course. Kind of quickly grabbing dishes and ensuring that they're properly washed before the next rations are given out. As you reach the decks of the vessel, you can see a hustle and bustle of not only your shift, but the previous shift. It seems that the whistle has been blown slightly early. And though you don't quite recognize it on first hand, it seems that quite a bit of eyes have been drawn to the port side of the ship. Anyone care to gander?
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I'm gonna take a peek over.
Anyone that wishes can roll a perception check.
I'll probably have this question every single time. Can I just have Jack do it each time, or however you want to do it? It doesn't matter. It makes no difference to me. It honestly, roleplay wise, it makes more sense for me to be really bad at perception.
Oh,
I'd
God,
rather
horrible.
have you roll perception.
Cool.
Oh, I rolled like garbage.
Nat 1, baby.
Nat 1.
Our first nat
Eight.
one. Our first.
+2 now. Okay, not that bad.
It's still a
So-
nat 1.
Muck Duck looks over the horizon and kind of squints his eyes against the rising sun. I can't see shit! Meanwhile, Algar, Elric, you both see at the very edge of the horizon, near on the edges of what the naked eye can see, a set of sails colored yellow and black.
Oh man.
Oh, I know what that means, except I didn't see it. Man.
Wait, do I hear Muck Duck say I can't see shit?
Yeah.
I'm going to lean over and say, "Sweet Goblin, would you like me to pick you up?"
Yes. Yes, I do. Please. I want to go on your shoulder.
Alec's
I'm
gonna
gonna-
kind of point out and be like, "Hey, do you guys see that ship out there?"
Yeah, what does the flag stand for?
I don't
I
know. It's
will
like
pick
black
Muck
and
Duck
yellow.
up like a small child and put him on my shoulders like he is a toddler at Disneyland.
Alec, did you say yellow?
Black
Did you
and
say
yellow.
Disneyland?
Point us in the direction you saw the sails, young Alec.
So,
Way.
Anyone
I will-
that's heard Elec, which is all of you, can roll a sailor's lore to discover what yellow and black means.
My character knows this like the back of his hand. Like this is like his obsession.
Roll
Roll a
anyway,
sailing lore.
just in case you roll a nat 1.
Okay.
And you're like, I can't, I know it, because if you roll a nat 1, and because I know you know it,
Right.
if you
Well-
roll nat 1, it's like at the edge of your brain, but you're just like, you can't quite, it's like on the tip of your tongue, but you can't quite say it.
Okay,
Yeah.
are we still using the public roll, or are we using our hard dice?
Use public
Oh,
roll.
wait. Oh, that was the wrong type of roll. Anyways,
Okay.
2 plus. Sorry. It's not +2. but-
So it's public roll, and it is make sure you have your on your chat settings set to public roll, and it is a knowledge sailor check or a sailing check. If you don't have that, it's a straight lore check.
Sweet, I have +3 to sailing lore.
Yeah, I have a sailor background. Where do we go for the lore roll?
So it is
Under lore skills.
Yeah, lore skills.
It's under what?
So that's a 9 in total.
Lore skill.
So if you have sailing lore, go to proficiencies, which is like the big hand on your character sheet. It's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tab from the right on your character sheet. If you have lore skills sailing, you can use that. If you don't have that, it's a straight lore check.
I forgot to add it to.
Yeah, I have not added that in yet either.
There we
Okay,
go.
so Marshall, just generally, how would you like me to play this? So I rolled a 2, which I don't want to change, right? But my
That's a
modifier.
nat 20
Oh,
for Draketh.
hell yeah!
Fucking A.
Nice. All right, that's 2 nat 20s. That's 2 crits. Garrett, you had a question?
Yeah, so like I
Oh.
rolled with the wrong modifier. It's only +2, but it should be +7. But I don't want to change like the actual roll, right? Because like the roll was 2, and I don't want to like cheat that and like try to re-roll. But the modifier
If
was
you
off.
if you misclick, I want the proper click.
Okay.
Oh. Hey, Austin, how did you get your modifiers on that?
So I went to the little hand symbol. It says proficiencies. And then, so you have your core skills, which is what we're used to, right? Underneath that is lore skills.
Right.
If you have sailing or whatever lore you have, you can hit add.
Okay.
And then, if you're trained in it, there's a little drop-down menu for untrained. If you click that, you put it as to whatever it's supposed to be, and then you can click the number that says +3, +5, whatever you're trained in.
Okay.
It'll bring up the roll, and then
Is there a way to check if you have that? Because I'm not sure. How do you know if you have the lore or not?
Okay.
So generally,
It's part of
if you
your
it's
background,
usually
isn't it?
generally a part of your backstory.
Okay.
I
I have a sailor background.
You definitely have it, man.
you do
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
So, is it actually like a sail? Like from the core rulebook, is your background sailor? I can probably look that up.
Yes, it is core background sailor.
Nice.
It should have with its sailing lore then, if your background is actually sailor.
Yeah.
Do I have
You
to
do.
change the?
Yeah, you have to
numbers?
manually put that in.
Yeah, it looks like you haven't put any lore skills into your character sheet. So I'll go ahead and take care of it for you. I think I can do it from my end.
I think you just added it in.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you have that, and you train in athletics.
Yeah, because that also helped me with. No, I didn't get underwater marauder from that. I got
There's
underwater marauder
no
from
way
something
you don't
else.
have it.
Yes, my
Yes.
sailing lore is 3 according to my Pathfinder character sheet.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, you should. On your character sheet, do you have? Okay, you do have sailor's background, so it's interesting why it doesn't automatically set towards sailing lore.
Yeah, I think you have to input it yourself first, at least like because I had to put it input cooking lore as a chef.
Oh, did you? Um,
And you said it was +3.
yeah, +3. +3. Yeah. And then I'm trained in it.
Okay. Well, we might have to play with it later on with the go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do the math manually. So it should be a +3, and then if you're trained in it, it should be a your skill or your level, which is 1 plus another 3. So it should bring you up to a +7.
It's 1 plus 2 for.
Is it 1
Yeah.
plus 2?
Yeah,
Trained
the
is
trained
plus
is 2, and then your level, and then the level is 1.
Because I think I got it up here now, and I've got a +3 on there right now.
Cool.
Um,
So go ahead and roll another. Roll a d20 if you haven't already. Plus that 3. Okay, so 6.
Plus 3 is 9.
Cool. So for everybody, let's see if I'm reading this right. So Darkath got a nat 20.
Yeah.
they're already coming out. 2 nat 20s already.
Brynjar. Okay, so Brynjar and Darkath both recognize this immediately as a slaving-esque ship. Traditionally, especially the lands of the west, or rather the east of the Golden Road, sailing ships depict their sails as in yellow tint to kind of show their prowess on the high seas, to discourage any would-be rebellions among them. Though this curiously holds not a pure white yellow sail, but that of a striped yellow and black, the same colors as a raging wasp or honeybee. But you can't recall any note of honeybees or wasps being mentioned in your memory. The only thing that comes to mind is that of the sailing slaves or slaving ships of the high seas. Upon this, you can kind of see Jack Silver kind of peek his head over the edge, looking far past the horizon. And he says, this bitch of the West, not one that I care to tangle with. Kind of looks at you. All of you kind of look a little bit puzzled by his remarks. Have you not heard of the Lord Captain Albendranger Borsich?
Is he a fucking
No.
slaver?
No, I haven't.
I cannot say that I have heard of him.
She
She?
is indeed a slaver of sorts.
Oh.
Man, woman, doesn't matter. They'll die by my hand.
What's her
Are you
name?
still on my
Albendranger.
shoulders as you're saying this?
Sounds like you have history with this ship before.
Do you have a history with this captain, Makta?
Oh, not this specific captain, but anybody sailing yellow sails should die.
Makta, you do know that in war that captives are taken. It is not always a pretty practice, but this is the way of the world.
No, if you sail yellow sails and take people, you're prisoner. You will die. That is all I have to say. And on that note, I'm gonna start screaming, all hands to quarters! You scallywags, get about to
I'm
you!
gonna slap my hand over my
We got a fight coming up. They are coming for us, and we will not take any quarter. Do you hear me, men?
How much of that does he get out before I slap my hand over his mouth?
I'm a sneaky bastard. You want to hit me? You better go for it.
Roll. So, Brynjar, go ahead and roll a unarmed strike against Muck Duck Jr.'s AC.
Oh, then you are gonna go for it, yeah.
All right, where is my hitting shit?
Ooh.
Character. Actions. Got it. So unarmed attack. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah,
Rolling.
large descriptions. All right. Does 14 beat your AC?
Yes, it does.
All right, you successfully slap him.
Can I keep it, or does he slap me silly?
It wasn't a
just trying
crit,
to cover his
so no.
Just trying to go like trying to cover his mouth more than anything.
Brynjar, manners, okay? What did we talk about?
Did I hit?
You just slapped the snot out of him.
Did I hit?
So
With all due respect, fuck off.
upon getting smacked, I'm gonna
Again.
immediately get up and continue yelling. All hands to quarters.
Drakus wipes the spit from Muck Duck's yelling. Said, you know what, Brynjar, maybe you had the right idea.
But you know, if I'll turn to Silver and ask. But you know of this captain in particular, or?
I've sailed with him for some time, and at this point, Jack Silver kind of looks up at the captain, who is manning his helm at the just beside the turning wheel that guides the flow of the ship. You see him up on his precipice. A man of moderate distinction, moderate handsomeness, dressed in a formal but also utilitarian garb, distinguished captain's robes, but that of a working merchant, one that is not above the grit and gristle of the everyday sailor. Noticeably, you see his left eye is gouged from his face, a scar lingering down his cheek, curving into his long beard that is both brown and silver, that drapes over his collar. He bears a captain's hat, but that of a merchant sailor, not of a militant. Though, despite that, he holds himself in a formal position, one that perhaps has seen some level of combat and is not immune to its distresses. But he seems to hold his collective and hold his stature at the higher decks of the brig, not brig, of the bridge.
I will shout before anybody else can. Captain. Captain on deck!
The captain.
No, continue. Sorry, that's my.
The captain looks over to the main deck, his hands on the railing. I see what you have seen. We will continue southwards, avoid its course. I have no interest in engaging in this ruffian's definition of honorable combat. Bozeman. And he turns towards the person commanding the pilot, rather. Turns to the pilot. Set our course south by southwest. South by southeast. Excuse me. And you kind of turn your gaze south by southeast and look on the horizon. Kind of a darkening clouds. Kind of a foreboding look. Far off in the distance. And while you have a grandeur of confidence with this captain's command, he seems resilient, steadfast, and hardy in his resolve. You can't help but look on that horizon and think, dark thoughts. Do you do anything?
Yeah, I'll turn again to Silver and say if they do engage us, we'll be attacking.
I'm going to turn to the captain and tell him, hey, I've dealt with these people before. They will come for you and they are faster than you. We should turn and fight now while we have the chance.
Muckduck, with all due respect, do you know anything about naval combat?
Shut up! I'm talking to the captain. We need to fight.
Why?
Shh.
With a confidence bestowed upon his years at sea, he crosses his hands behind his waist, looks down on Muckduck at the main deck from the bridge, and with a confidence only given to those spending many years at sea, they would not dare follow us into the eye. We will lose them quickly enough. And
I take back everything I
redirect our
said.
path.
You are God, Captain. Yes, let's do that.
Can I
do that.
please? Can I roll whatever roll I need to figure out if he's doing what I think he's fucking doing?
Go ahead and roll a sailor check.
Are we going into the eye?
Or can I roll one as well?
Oh boy!
Anyone that wants to, yeah.
Yeah.
Sailing roll.
Yard.
Oh!
Oh, fuck me.
No.
Rolls are not going my way.
Oh, what? It moves your dice?
It does.
Does it actually, change it?
I think it did because when I rolled my nat 20, it like hit someone else's dice and rolled over.
That's what I told you.
Awesome.
That nat one.
Oh, interesting.
That's so good.
Oh.
Okay. Well, let's see.
Friendly fire is on with dice.
Exactly.
Yeah, none of you
Weapons
know.
hot.
None of you know exactly what the captain means by sailing into the eye.
I think I would, but
You didn't
assume
roll
so as
well
well,
enough, apparently.
but-
literally, I'm like 30 miles away from it.
You know what?
I've never been in it, but I sure know what it is.
I am particularly obsessed with the eye right now.
You know what?
because
Only because I know your guys' backstory, I will say that Muckduck and Draketh. Muckduck and Draketh.
Jerk off.
Dracky.
I think it was jerky.
Dracky.
Jackie.
No,
Dracky boy.
Draketh.
Dracky
Is it
baby.
Draketh?
It's Draketh.
Draketh? Why do I have an I in your name?
Draketh Maraketh.
Weird. Okay, I'll have to change that later. Draketh. Only because I know that from your backstories, Drakith and Muckduck would be privy to this. Yes, indeed. When the captain says the eye, you have a foreboding feeling he means the eye of Apendenga.
We're all gonna die.
No, guys, there's no way he would take us into that thing, right?
Oh no! I think he knows what he's doing. Hey, Mr. Smart Man, Algar, I think it's pronounced. Are you good at riddles?
I have little time for riddles, my goblin friend.
Here's a riddle for you. I'm gonna take out of my like armpit area. I'm gonna reach out and pull out and like kind of like shake dry this like old piece of paper. like it's old as fuck and wet as fuck.
Oh, I remember what you're doing now. Okay, yeah, do it.
Okay, help me with. I've been studying this for a while, but I think this is gonna come important here pretty soon. Okay, on the wings that blow free, the weathered tides change and rise. From the depths of the sea, bear the beast's eyes. Now, this was from Besmara herself, and she told this to me. Don't mind you how. But I know for a certain that she told this to me. And I think there's great treasure to be had here. If the eye, if the beast's eye, and I'm right, is Apendago, then that means we are sailing right into the beast's eye. And where wings blow free, I don't know what the fuck that means, but we'll find a treasure. I know it.
It sounds like competent other tribe.
Are they talking about sea monsters? Are we going into sea monsters?
Fuck, I don't know. Besmara told me. She's super mysterious.
Upon the phrase of sea monsters, Captain Alexander Toss kind of enunciates, "There will be no talk of sea monsters aboard my vessel. All hands to their stations!"
As he runs to his station, Alec is like, I've only killed whales.
Do I see him freaking out?
Is everyone going to their stations or no?
Yes, immediately.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing in the process.
I will
roll perception then.
I will pull Alec aside and say, "Boy, do you know where you're going?"
No, actually, I don't know what my station is.
All right, come with me. I'm gonna drag Alec along to my station.
Sounds good.
Get to your station.
Come on.
You're all gonna die here.
Alec, as he's being pulled by Brynjar, is kind of like, you want another cup of grok, old man?
You want to punch you in the face, young kid?
Children, it's time to work.
That's what I'm saying.
Shut up, Drake.
And with that, as you fall to your places, we're going to take a break.
All right.
We'll be right back. Be back in about 5 or 10. So don't go too far.
Perfect.
And we are back, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, whatever. All right, so you now find yourselves on the decks of the ship, fleeing the sails, both black and yellow. Led by the captain's directive, you are ushered in to the Eye of Abendango, one of the most legendary regions of Golarion. Looking towards your captain, you believe his intentions are to rip forth the shade of your pursuer, this slaver of sorts, and lure them further and further into the eye of the storm. And then to divert course to more favorable seas. But as you drive farther and farther into the storm, you can see onto the horizon the storms and waves and mist draw nearer and nearer. The storm grows great as you realize that your immediate attention is not drawn by the pursuit of the pirate slaver behind you, but that of the storm itself. The captain looks at you, party of 5, and says, "You there, sailors! See that the mast is drawn free. We must ensure that it is tied so that the mast is not ripped from our decks. Get to it, lads, or we will be goners." And now we're going to go ahead and start our very first skill challenge of the campaign.
Here we go.
All right.
So for just kind of give a little bit of a prelude. So skill challenges, you typically have a set number of wins, set number of losses that you can adhere kind of in sets of rounds. So similar to combat, there's rounds. But unlike combat, you work as a group to achieve a common goal. Now you can decide who kind of captains that goal, if you will, as a turn of phrase, if you'll be so kind. So your first challenge is to get to a mainsail, or mainsail, as landlubbers like to call it. You must get to the mainsail. Yeah, and at some point tie up the mainsail to ensure that the winds don't rip free the entire main mast of the ship, leaving the ship crippled and broken. Easy prey for any pirates that may make its way through the mist. It's your task to do this. Who will weather this task? Who will step forward? And how will they do so? So now, anyone that wants to can go ahead and your task is to reach the mainsail. Any way that you describe that you want to reach the mainsail. That can be either up the the mast itself by the webbing rope on the side or some acrobatic trick. That is your prerogative. Your goal here is to reach the mainsail. Who is going to captain this venture, and what skill check will you do to accompany that?
I'm going right up that rope ladder. I'm going to use more of my athletic ability than I am my acrobatic ability, so I'm not going to do anything crazy with the mast. I'm just going to muscle my way up that rope ladder and get there before any of these guys can, because I know I can do this shit.
So again, this functions as a group challenge. So you are rolling for the group.
Okay.
But if you want to go ahead and roll a acrobatics check, just kind of like brute force your way up the mast, go ahead and roll an acrobatics check now.
Acrobatics or athletics?
You said athletics? Yeah, go ahead and roll an athletics check. Yeah.
Roll high, don't die.
Roll high, don't die.
Yeah, it's high.
Baby.
All right,
go.
you skillfully scale the mast alongside your compatriots and then make your way to the mainsail. You now see the canvas bellowed before you, ripping and tearing as the storms rages around you. The next challenge is to tie up the mainsail. Who will answer this challenge?
Oh,
You can't see my hand, but it's there.
I think Muck Duck beat me to it.
It's up to you. Who
Heads or tails?
again? So
What do we call
mechanically, one person will roll for the group. You will be it will either be a success or a fail for the group, the entire group, and you cannot attempt again until everyone's had a turn. So if you go, for example, Brynjar has gone. He cannot go a second time until everyone's
Everyone
had
else.
a turn.
Gotcha.
So if Aligar or if Monk Duck want to have a go,
You guys,
whoever wants to go can go for it.
Flip it.
is that like survival for crafting or not? Do you guys' survival be high?
So it's slightly different from a regular skill check. These skill challenges, where again you're working as a group to achieve a common goal, and it's manifest by a single roll, by a single round, by a single PC to determine the pass or fail rate. And if you fail 3 times, you failed the challenge, which a single fail usually is resultant of a loss of time or a loss of progress towards that goal. But a failure of an entire challenge, that can be catastrophic.
Okay.
So who will answer the challenge? Your challenge. You've made it to the mainsail. You've managed to put your hands on the canvas. You now must tie it up and ensure that it doesn't rip the entire mainmast from the rafters of the deck. Who will answer this challenge?
If you don't mind, I'll take it.
Yep, go for
Doesn't
it, Muck
matter.
Duck. You
All
got
right.
it.
No.
I am going to use a combination of crafting, engineering lore, and sailing lore. They all have the same modifiers. We could pick any of them.
You have to choose one.
All right, then I choose engineering because I know my crafting. I can tie a knot, and I know my sailing. I know how to tie sailing knots. However, I'm gonna examine this entire fucking mast, and I'm gonna see everything going on, and I'm gonna apply my engineering knowledge the way an engineer would to create the perfect knot. I know many knots, but I'm gonna create the perfect knot for this task.
And to be clear, it is engineering lore that you're applying, yes?
Yes. And to supplement it with my sailing lore and my incredible crafting.
Again,
There's
you
a little
only get
spice, a little flair.
fair enough. You do only get a roll as a single modifier, but
I'm only doing one. They're all the same.
Duly noted.
So it doesn't matter which one I do. But
that's
that's how I'm role playing it.
All right.
I will accept your argument. Go ahead and roll a engineering lore check to tie up the mainsail.
Oh yeah, buddy, that's a 25.
Oh,
that's beautiful.
Oh,
yeah. Tell me another level 1 that's rolling 25. That's brilliant.
You masterfully, along with your compatriots, tie up the mainsail and manage to ensure that it will not rip assailant the entire deck and the entire mast of the mainsail. Your next challenge is going to be return to the main deck. Who will answer this challenge?
I'll answer that challenge.
Yeah.
dude.
By crawling down, I'll use an athletics to just crawl down, downward.
Athletics check. Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead and roll an athletics check.
Let's go.
Oh,
that 20, baby. That 20, baby.
What the fuck?
That's what I'm talking about.
Rolled both a nat 1 and a nat 20.
The kids got Riz, guys. The kids got Riz.
Doing it with style.
Kids good.
All right. You, along with your compatriots, masterfully drop down to the main deck of the ship. By the time you make it to the deck, you realize that the mainsail has been fastened properly. The mizzensail, the rear sail, seems to be struggling a bit, but the sailors, they seem to be on it. However, you look around you and you see, well, let's find out what you see. Everybody roll a perception check.
Got it.
Roger that.
Perception.
Yeah. Ooh, baby.
Ooh, baby, baby.
Oh, I helped you out.
Friendly fucking fire.
You're welcome. I love that.
You're welcome.
We could roll this strategically. Like, if one person rolls really bad, just roll really quick. Make sure you get it out there.
I wonder, does it? I haven't checked, but if you like where you click, is that where it kind of aims? Can we start aiming dice at each other?
Oh,
dude, I just send it.
Let's try that on the next perception. Let's try that. Or the next time we all roll something.
I think it's random, but maybe it's not. I don't know.
Yeah, we can all try for like the right corner or something of the screen. See if.
I don't know. All right, so everybody except Muck Duck. Yeah. Everybody but Muck Duck notices that the winds seem to have subsided. Behind you, you're pursuing slave trader and pirate of sorts. Has gone deep within its mists. And you see at the very precipice of the sky the full moon. Everybody roll a society check.
Society.
Everybody except Muck Duck. You're not privy to this.
Checks out.
You son of a bitch. I got 0 in this shit.
It's fine.
Oh!
Oh no!
Oh,
It was such a
Brynjar,
dramatic roll to end in a 1.
Brynjar has no freaking clue. He's like, Weird. We had storm. Now there's no storm. I'm gonna suck my thumb over here. I don't know what you're doing.
Brynjar is looking around confused and is muttering like, "What are the gods doing again? The gods doing right now?" He's freaking out. He's having a full superstitious breakdown.
Alec just kind of pats his back a little bit, trying to calm him down. Okay, buddy.
I'm still
It's
like
okay.
rigorously pulling on some sort of fucking rope, thinking that we're still in a storm.
So, Algar and Durkith and Elik. So everybody except Brynjar, basically. Everybody but Brynjar has an immediate realization. Today is
Oh no!
Is it what I think it is?
Yeah, I know what the day is.
I think.
today is one of the final days of Kurthona. December for any of those less inclined. One of the final month of the year. But it is also the darkest day of the
What
year.
did I say? Oh my god!
Winter solstice.
Yeah.
When night is most prominent. But the full moon burns bright. To any sailor worth his salt, they know it is an omen of foreboding and danger.
Fuck. Hey boys, we
Full
better
moon. Is that the eye?
Dude, we don't know this. Neither do I.
Oh, okay, sorry.
You also know.
Oh, we do know.
Oh,
No, you guys don't.
Oh, okay.
You guys are still not privy to this.
Okay.
This is information for everybody but you guys.
Okay.
Didn't roll high enough. Roll high, don't die. What can I say?
I didn't listen.
You also remember the stories of the Eye of Abendango. Within the Eye of the Storm dwell beasts of ancient lore and ancient danger. Ones that can break ships of small and great alike. And in this moment of calm, you look upon the full moon that burns bright, luminescing the ocean before you. In a brief moment of rest. And you feel a tingle down your spine. The hairs on your neck stand up, almost giving you a forewarning of what is to come.
Oh gosh, I don't know if I can. Can I run below deck to get my armor? That minute I feel like I need to get something.
Yeah, if you weren't superstitious now, you are.
If you were
However,
superstitious before, you are now, right?
Pretty much smacking every bit of metal he is currently wearing, and Mans is wearing chainmail, so he's smacking armoring, smacking bracers, smacking shit. He's
yeah, Drakus is starting to smack him too.
He's ham boning.
just doing the fucking Macarena.
I'm still just pulling a rope. I don't know what rope I'm pulling. I'm pulling stuff. I see it in the movies all the time. I'm pulling a rope.
What are movies?
And Alec, what are you doing?
Alec kind of just is like kind of nervously gripping his bow in one hand, kind of just like looking up and around at what's going on, just kind of looking at what everybody else is doing, gripping his bow in his hand.
Are you all right, young Alec? What is going on?
I have no idea what is going on. Don't you see what's going on around us?
I have no idea what is going on. I am waiting for the game the gods are playing on us to finally reveal itself. I don't understand. We were in the middle of a storm, and now the storm is gone, and now the water is white, and water is not supposed to be white.
I have never seen anything like this in my entire days of
now?
sailing. This is crazy.
What is going on right now, Alec? I have no idea what is going on. I have never seen the railroad act this way before. And I have been at sea most of my life. I do not understand.
Right. As everyone reacts,
I'm going to draw my sword and hold it like a teddy bear.
as everyone reacts in their own way, the tingling sensation, all of you, the tingling sensation begins to ripple from the base of your spine all the way up to the back of your neck. You can feel those little spikes of hair stand up on their own.
I'm gonna start climbing the I forget what we call it, the ladder that goes up to the rope ladder. I'm gonna start climbing that. I know that's a real name.
Oh shoot! Was I able to get to my armor? I just want to make sure before I.
Yeah.
Cool.
You can make it to your armor. And upon your re-entry to the main deck, in a slow and marauding movement, you can see.
Oh gosh.
Whoop.
A beautiful
Here we
fairy
go.
lady.
Whoop.
A nymph. Something pleasant,
Please.
please. I'm begging you here.
I'm realizing I need to be a little bit faster at this. Okay, so you're right about there. You're right about there. You're right about there, and you're right about there.
Real quick question: Did I make it up to the? I was going for the crow's nest, but did I make it to the either that or the what do you call it, mast top? So it's 25 feet up or 60 feet up.
Yeah.
Either of them.
Go ahead and roll a athletics check.
Cool. I would love to roll acrobatics if that's an option.
This is not a skill challenge to know.
Checks out. Yep. Athletics not going to be great. Here we go. 15. I'll take it.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. You reasonably get up to the top of the mainsail. So you're currently at the crow's nest, the base of the crow's nest.
Cool. So
You're right about there.
To make sure we're using the same terminology, I'm going off of the naval combat. It says crow's nest is 60 feet up, and then the mast top is 25 feet up. So I made it to the crow's nest, 60 feet up.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
From the depths of the now calm waters, with only a drizzle, drip, drip, drip of rain, you see this gargantuan figure rise.
Sea monster.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Everybody roll a Sailor lore or nature lore, whichever
Oh my
is higher.
god.
I poop myself regardless of the roll.
Nature lore would be strictly in skill lores, right? That's not a core.
Yes, that would be under skill.
So
whatever is higher, you can roll the higher of the two.
Okay.
You can choose.
Well,
Nature.
fuck the nature roll. We're going with sailing lore.
Cool. Took a nature roll.
Oh gosh, I have a good nature roll and I rolled bad.
Ooh,
Not 20, baby!
I love seeing everybody's roll. It makes me so happy.
It's so cool.
I really like it.
It's awesome.
Brynjar with a nat 20.
Crit.
Muckduck, we need a crit 20.
We need one crit. Come on.
Oh, I already rolled. It wasn't great.
No, just from them tonight. Give everybody a nat 20.
Right.
All right.
Oh, has everyone else?
Everybody's okay. Everybody's in. Cool. So everybody except Alligar. And Brynjar in particular. Let me back up. So I'll describe like what everybody knows, and then I'll also describe what Brynjar in particular knows.
Oh god.
Everybody except Alligar knows this to be one of the cataclysm monsters of the deep. Creatures birthed forth by the chaotic most of the gods and goddesses. A creature known to all sailors. And thought to be only a legend, except for those that have seen it with their own eyes. The tentacle that slowly moves up from the calm surface of the water's lair is rippled with suction cups and teeth that grip into any forbearing sailor misfortunate enough to find it within its grasp. You see before you the legendary, the cataclysmic, the Leviathan, the Kaiju, the Kraken.
Oh no. No.
I poop myself some more.
Oh god.
I'm gonna shoot the bitch. I'm gonna take out my gun. I'm gonna shoot it.
Wait for Marshall to finish.
Brynjar gets a little bit of extra because he rolled the nat 20. You've heard tale of this creature before, not only from sailors, but from heroes of Erissia during your travels.
Yeah.
You've heard tale of a group known as the Sandpoint 6 that have faced this particular creature of the deep and survived. But that is where your hope is overtaken by a measure of grief and sorrow and forbearing. For then you realize that they were true heroes. Unlike you, a simple sailor facing his death.
Tell the captain. I'm gonna whip around and be like, tell the captain to turn around right now and get us out of this storm. We cannot face this monster right now. We are not heroes like Tristan Silver Sword or Anthor True Shot or oh my goodness. Oh by Gorum, we do not have strength to repel this thing. We do not have the
As-
strength of Urag the Destroyer, or the cunning of Roland the Red.
As you make your pleas towards the captain, you see a second tentacle arise from the depths. This one notably missing the very edge
Yes.
Yep, this is the
of its
guy.
embrace. The captain appears to be completely frozen in fear. And at this point, I would like everybody to roll a fortitude save.
Okay.
Scratch that. I will save.
Will save. Okay.
Oh, magic, huh?
Okay.
Where are will saves found? Is that on?
So it's on
They're-
your left
Yeah,
side.
they're on your.
Oh, I see him. Okay.
Okay, I mean, not horrible. Public roll. Look for it. Let's see what we got.
Oh,
I-
baby.
Nice.
I don't know what I got, but
All right.
24.
really,
Mhm.
nice.
Everybody is frozen with fear at the very sight of this leviathan of the deep. As its tentacles rise farther and farther into the sky, you can't but look at its rippling form and feel nothing but fear, nothing but loathing,
Oh boy.
nothing but the thought of the cold depths of the sea beneath you.
So it's Draketh on a Tuesday.
At this, you see a third tentacle arise.
Oh, we need to get the hell out of here.
It has not yet made its strike. Everybody roll initiative.
I'm gonna fucking throw this captain overboard. I'm telling you now. He's.
My initiative's grayed out, Marshall.
Ugh.
Oh, that is accurate because I have not. Well, before you roll initiative, I need to start combat encounter. You should be able to roll initiative now.
There we go. All right.
Yeah, there it is.
Question. So I'm definitely not using perception, because that's one of my worst traits. This allows me to do anything, like including like crafting. Isn't there like only like 2 that I'm supposed to be able to use?
What do you mean by this allows you?
The Pathfinder system that we're using.
Oh, there's a drop-down menu right next to initiative.
Yeah.
To choose from.
Right, and it includes any skill, right? So I guess my question is, can I use any skill? I thought it was only like 2 other ones, like alternative ones.
It's. I don't see anything changing.
Yeah, I think it's only if like you have a certain like feat or something that says you can swap out for something else.
It should just be perception.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Because
for,
I
for
know you can do, like,
initiative ro-
I'm pretty sure you can. I know you can do like diplomacy.
So
as
for
an alternative,
initiative rolls, to determine the order of combat, it should just be perception. Basically, it's kind of like how quickly you can react to a particular situation.
Okay.
So
I'll look
I-
into that more. I'm pretty sure you can do other stuff. It's just like pretty
so-
rare that you'd want to.
Yeah, I see what you're looking at. So just above initiative roll, you should see a perception. Okay. Yeah. I see what you're looking at.
I'll look into that later.
it
I'm pretty sure
should
there's like
just
2
be-
other options you have.
Okay, we can take a look at that later. Just initiative for now.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Okay, I'm trying to. I'm hovering over it and I'm clicking it, but nothing's popping up for me to roll.
So you should just be able to go to your character sheet, and
Oh.
on your character sheet, you should see a D20 die right next to initiative. It's just below perception.
I
Click that.
know. I'm there. I'm clicking it, but nothing's happening.
Close your character sheet and then reopen it. That might do it.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to
When
do
in
that.
doubt, hard reset.
And if it's not doing that, there's another way you could do it. You have to kind of like manually do it, but there's a way you can do it in the chat function.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do this in the chat function. For whatever reason, this doesn't want to participate today.
So you'll just have to click
you
on the.
So try refreshing your browser tab. That might do it. It'll log you out
Okay.
quickly, and then it'll log you immediately back in. And let me know if that works. Let me know once you're back. It's loading still.
Mm-hmm.
Might I add, by the way, this music is perfect.
You can thank our good friends at Bardley. I think this is one of their tracks.
Awesome. It's great stuff. Like, this is perfect
Yeah.
for our tense, like, don't do anything.
Links in description. Check them out. They're
Yeah.
awesome.
This is. Come on.
Still loading?
Yeah. I tried to open a new window, so we'll see if this does anything.
All right.
Yeah, because legitimately it wouldn't let me. Like it did little animation, but it wouldn't let, like, when I clicked it, nothing would pop up.
Marshall, I sent you the rules.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter for this encounter.
Okay. So Brynjar, try refreshing again, I guess, the page,
I'm trying everything right now.
and you're not seeing anything.
Nope. It's
Brynjar, we need you in battle.
shit.
Fourth and fifth
Not like
will
any-
appear as
you were gonna do
Brynjar
me
has
of
a
any
loading
use in a
screen.
Kraken.
Okay.
Frozen in
Well,
place. Just
Yeah. Like when you open your
Brynjar
pit
needs
boy
his
in
ground
Fallout,
pants.
middle of combat.
exactly. Exactly.
we'll see. You know what? I know exactly what to do. We're gonna get our top goblins on this, and we will be right back.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
1. All right, and as we begin, I am just now realizing that I forgot to roll for the Kraken.
Oh shit, we were supposed to. Oh,
And
Some number over 40 pop up on the screen.
Not right. I would not be shocked.
Yeah.
Like, ew.
wait, are we live again or no?
we are live. Yes.
Oh,
And I am running Kraken right now.
Can the viewer see the rolls? Can they see a little dice animation?
They
Oh,
can
it's
see
over
the roll
50.
table.
No.
Oh yeah,
I
it's a
can dismiss
52.
the goblins, right? We're all good, right? We don't
Yeah,
need them anymore.
Yeah, the goblins. Hold on, the goblins. You can't quite see. The goblins are a little effed up on my screen, but the goblins are fine. They
All right.
helped us out.
We're just gonna.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Thank you, goblins.
They're okay.
All right, moving on. Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and start with.
Was a very delayed.
So, Marshall, this whole thing, campaign 2, has been a big long joke for you. It's been the long con of, I'm going to kill you all in the first session. Yeah.
All right, rewrite your characters.
Yeah,
How
exactly.
funny would that be?
Playing the long con this whole goddamn time, man.
I love it. That's
Ooh.
the sign of a
Whoa.
great DM.
All I'm saying is, if you
Yeah.
kill Muck Duck right now, Muck Duck the third
Whoa.
will be a joke.
All right, so the Kraken is gonna boom, smash, boom, smash, boom, smash with 3 of his tentacles on the deck.
Are we rolling for initiative now?
We already did that.
Where have you
I
been,
didn't
Brittany?
do it.
You should have.
Yeah,
You have,
all right,
and
fine.
and you rolled like garbage. Congratulations, you are the last to do anything. Congratulations.
Well,
The Kraken goes first. Smash, smash, smash! It, boom, crashes on the deck, whipping forth one of your failure sailors, ripping the sailor in twain. Its guts fill the deck. Its blood palatable in the air. The captain is next. Oh, I just realized I forgot to start the encounter technically. There we go. Cool. Yeah. Captain's up next. All right, so Captain, having now regained his wherewithal, is going to order some of his fellow sailors. See to the Kraken, my brethren. Slay the beast. And he pulls out, with his second action, a pistol and fires at the Kraken.
Devilry.
It seems to do minimal damage to the beast. He pulls out a second pistol. Bang! It also seems to do minimal damage.
damn it.
Oh, by the gods.
Alec, what will you do?
I want to first target the Kraken as my hunted prey.
Yeah.
Oh, we're bringing it back.
Yeah, you do.
Oh yeah, boys.
And then I'm going to strike with my bow. Using hunted shot on the closest tentacle to me.
Closest tentacle would be the one to your immediate west.
West. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna strike that one.
Okay.
The arrow.
Go ahead
Or
and
with
roll
both
attack.
of them. Roll. 16. And because I was hunted shot, I get to roll for a second arrow, correct? Double check.
Yeah, I believe so. Yes.
Shot. Take 2 shots in one. Okay.
Kill it.
Strike it again. Roll. 23 into 20.
You send 2 arrows, and they seem to only be a glancing blow off the scales, and both amphibian and reptilian exoskeleton of the Kraken.
Okay. I'm gonna move one. I'm gonna move us one space to my right for my second action.
Okay. So that would be a stride. Just so you know. Yeah.
Okay.
Means it does not invoke a attack of opportunity.
Okay. Cool.
Which is like a reaction. It's an attack that functions as a reaction. So that is not invoked, since you're only moving 5 feet in any direction. So you're all good there.
If they have attack of opportunity.
If they have attack of opportunity, yes.
I'm assuming they do. Always assume they do.
Yeah.
Listen, it is safe. Trust me, it is safe to just fucking assume they have attack of opportunity. If you don't want to be bleeding out.
In that case, what do you do if you just in the assumption that they do have attack of opportunity?
They're gonna fucking hurt you.
Is it better to not stride and run as far as
It
you
is
can?
better to stride. Stride,
Yeah.
man.
If you stride and move and only move 5 feet in an action,
Mhm.
it does not invoke an attack of opportunity
Okay.
if the creature or person has attack of opportunity.
Okay.
However, if you move more than 5 feet out of the range of its kind of like sphere of influence, and it does have attack of opportunity, it can attack you as a reaction. You have not invoked attack of opportunity merely by moving 5 foot, so you're all good.
Okay. And is anything on the ship usable? Everything like
Roll perception.
I'm gonna roll a perception check.
Actually, I'm gonna scratch that. You don't have to use the perception check.
You probably
Um, well, let me rephrase. I will tell you what you very obviously know, and if you want to know more, you can choose to take an action to roll a perception. So what you very obviously know is that there are 2 Scorpios. Scorpios. Attack the ship. Essentially giant crossbows. Both at the bow facing, the front facing, and the port facing, rear facing end of the ship. There are 2 Scorpios that deck the main deck of the ship, both of which are unarmed, but with bolts nearby. If you want to know more, you can roll a perception check. So far, you've only used a single action to 2 actions to move, 1 to attack and 1 to move.
Okay.
So if you want to know more, you can use a 3rd action to know more, rolling a perception check, or you can act on the knowledge that you currently have.
I do want to roll the perception to see if I can spot the bolts or whatever other information I can get out.
Okay, 3 resulting in 9. Yeah, so you don't see too much else in terms of like things that might be utilized in opposition of this kraken. You definitely see that one of the 3 tentacles that have permeated from the surface of the water have been cut at some point in time, who knows how long ago. But
10, 15 years, give or take.
yeah. But beyond that, really don't know much. You do, however, perceive a small case of bolts beside each of the 2 Scorpios that you presume contain bolts for said Scorpios. And with that, we will move on to the sailors, who are fucking panicking. They are. So this one goes up here, and he tries to like hack at the thing, but he just kind of gets like ripped asunder as a reaction. This one, seeing his buddy being rifted asunder, he's gonna hang back. This guy, he's just kind of like frozen in place. Algar.
All right. Well, I'm gonna move over to what are these called again? Sorry, these giant Scorpios. I'm gonna use an action to move over to one.
Okay.
Let's see. Gosh, I have no knowledge of this weapon. I've never like seen this before. So I'm gonna spend an action seeing if I can, load it up.
An action in the attempt of the reload, or an action to ascertain its functionality, because that will result in a different roll.
Okay. You know what? I've seen a crossbow before. Should be a similar idea. Just a giant version of it. So, right? I'm gonna load it. I'll take an action to load it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a ranged attack, and I'll take care of the modifiers on my end.
Let's see. Let's see, actions. Wait, okay. We'll see what we can do with this. Oh wait, where's ranged weapons?
It doesn't look like you have it. Okay, so go ahead and roll a. You know what? Go ahead and roll a. I'll tell you what. What are you proficient in? Go ahead and roll a athletics check.
Okay, I can do that.
Roll an athletics check.
Public roll. There we go.
All right. What we looking at?
Okay.
How we doing?
Dirty 20. How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing?
All right,
Not
you
doing too
successfully load the Scorpio. You haven't yet fired it. It's going to take 2 actions to fire it. So you spend an action getting to. Did you spend an? Yeah, you spent an action getting to the Scorpio. It's going to take an action to load the Scorpio. It's going to take 1 more action to fire the Scorpio. Go ahead and roll a. Let's see. And no one's proficient in this, so roll a perception check. We'll keep it simple.
Easy
We'll keep
peasy.
it simple for everybody.
Lemon squeezy.
Ooh, okay. 24.
All right. 24. You kind of look down the sights. At the very end, you see one of the 3 tentacles. You hold your breath, exhale, and release. The bolt flies and boom, hits one of the 3 tentacles, and you can almost hear echoing roar
Yes!
from the depths beneath the ship. Cry of pain. Or perhaps that was a cry of anger.
Oh gosh, and I guess that's the end of my turn.
Concentrate on the moment.
I do not know why it decided. Elric, we already went with you, didn't we?
Yeah.
Oh wait. Oh, you know what?
Oh,
Because I rolled
Elgar.
perception.
You rolled a new perception, so it changed it.
Oh, okay. I think you rolled initiative, not perception, accidentally.
I think I did. Sorry, that was.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll roll with it. We'll live with it for now. So this guy's gone. Buck Duck, you're up next.
All right. I've been studying in Absalom's libraries for 10 years for this moment. I've studied 2 subjects. All right. Clockwork engineering and fucking aquatic sea monsters. All right.
Yes.
So I'm doing an
Level
aquatic
sailor.
creature lore check. Specifically, how did level 1s get away from this and survive?
What's a level 1?
We weren't
How
level
did
1.
how did newbie fucking sailors? How did fucking caravels get away from the Kraken? Because I've read the stories, I've heard of it. I just don't remember exactly how, and I would love to roll to see how.
Roll a. I was.
That was an aquatic creature lore. Sorry.
Yeah, that's fair. You rolled what, a 4? Got 11?
Yeah, 11.
Pray. You pray.
Okay,
You
so
pray to your deity with all that you have.
all right, I learned. Okay, cool.
No, that's genuinely what you decide. You're like, I gotta pray to Besmara. Please and thank you, Queen of the Pirates.
That's precisely what I'm gonna do. If that's what I remembered worked, that's what I'm doing. I'm taking out my
That's all
sweaty
you. That's all
parchment.
that's coming to mind.
And I'm falling to my knees on this crow mast, looking up to the moon, and hoping that Besmara is maybe the moon. I don't fucking know. And I'm just praying, Besmara, you took me here. You led me here. I see no wings. Okay, the poem had wings. Please give me wings. And that is that's my entire action.
Okay. Durkith, you are up.
Dracket.
Draketh. Why do I have you? I have an I in your name. I need to change that. Draketh.
I am going to move to where Algar is and load the crossbow thing.
Yes.
Why are you telling me it's my turn? I know it's Dragon.
And then in doing so, I'm going to grab another bolt to ready it for when he fires it.
Oh, you are the man. Yes.
Okay, so you move, and you reload, and you have 1 action left.
Yeah, I'm gonna ready another bolt until.
Oh, you have a bolt ready. Okay, gotcha. Brynjar.
Dope. Right. I've seen Alec and Algar both, fired Scorpios at this thing, correct?
You have seen Algar fire Scorpio. Yes. Not Dracket.
No, Alec. Wait, Alec, you didn't go for the Scorpio, did you?
No.
Okay.
You have seen Aligar successfully hit a single Scorpio boat, yes.
Okay. I am going to, and there's 2 of those Scorpios, right?
There are.
I'm
Although
going to-
one seems to be occupied significantly by a tentacle to the south.
All right. You know what? Fuck it. We die like Vikings. I would like to rage.
Go ahead.
I'm going to rage. Where's my character sheet? It's right there. It's just all collapsed. No, I don't need the ownership thing right now. Thank you, Foundry. That's not what we're doing. All right, so I am now raging. That means I will deal normal rage damage. And then let's see if I can find the ruler right here. Yeah. No, I don't want to. Foundry, stop. Foundry, baby, please. Oh, perfect.
Don't do it to
5
me like
feet.
this.
It's about 5-6 feet. It's more than. It's about my attack range. You can do that. I am going to hit this fucking tentacle with the sword.
Okay. You have to move a little bit closer to do that, but okay.
Okay. Oh shit, my character sheet disappeared. Okay. No, I don't need to measure right now. I just need to stop.
You can also use your arrow keys on your keyboard to move around. Yep.
Ooh, okay, that's fancy. I like that.
Oh yeah.
I will stride forward 5 feet,
Fair enough.
and nothing else happens, Marshall.
Not at the moment.
Okay, now I'm gonna hit it with my sword. Is that okay?
You could try.
Okay, can I try and hit it with my sword, please?
You're more than welcome to.
Thank you, oh mighty and gracious dungeon master. I'm going to hit it with my sword now.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
I will.
All right. As you slash down with your sword, it bounces off as if you were slashing a bit of stone.
Oh no.
What are you gonna do?
Fuck it, let's hit it again. Listen, I'm a one-trick pony right now, gentlemen.
Hit it.
Do it.
Piss and vinegar.
Again, you slash with your sword, and this attack seems to be even less effective than before. It bing, bounces off the armor of the Kraken,
Okay.
leaving it less than phased.
All right. In complete and utter frustration for my last action, I'm going to shout out an Algul. Let's see if I can remember my action. What the hell do you want from us? We are just trying to get through this weird misty cavern butthole of the gods. Leave us alone.
Upon that, it is the Kraken's turn.
Oh, fuck me sideways.
Well,
And you see rise from the surface.
Oh.
Not one. Not two.
I knew I should have put whiskey in this hot chocolate.
But three more great tentacles rise and clasp in on the vessel that you now call home. It rips at one of the sailors and rips his being in asunder, flaying to and fro his upper torso and his lower extremities to the sides of the vessel. It grabs down again on another sailor, And the sailor screeches out, his hand trying to grasp at Algar. Algar, what do you do? You can either choose to act as a reaction, or do nothing and save your reaction.
No, I better act here. I'll act.
Oh,
You
he
did.
did. That's a fucking kraken. He did.
Oh God.
It's up to you. It's entirely up to you.
Okay. So sorry, I was distracted for a second there by the live chat. So write it down for me one more time, so I'm making the right decision here.
So, the Kraken has gripped and grappled one of your fellow sailors, ripping him from the main deck. Its tentacles lashed in on the sailor's flesh, the teeth ripping into his very being. He reaches out with the hands, asking for help.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
And
Algar's
he
gonna.
breathes out. What do you do?
Algar's gonna do it. He's gonna try his best to help this guy. So he's gonna reach out and try and grab this hand.
Roll a athletics check.
All right.
No, strength check.
Oh my God.
Oh, shit.
All right.
Make this harder for you. Make it interesting.
A strength check. Let's see. Where is my strength at? It's
It should be in your main character page, and
there it is.
yeah.
Let's see. How do I roll for it now? Let's see. Oh, just a D20 plus 3, right?
Yeah, it should be. Oh man, you can't click it. I'll tell you what. Go ahead and roll a athletics check.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Screw it.
I mean,
Yeah, athletics check's fine.
It's strength based.
Yeah, that's fine.
that didn't matter anyway.
The sailor, his eyes wide as dinner plates, reaches out to you, but your hand, too slick and slimy, filled with sweat and the salty air, begins to rip away, and you can no longer feel the presence of his flesh, and he is ripped below the water surface.
No! Algar is pissed off. He's like, no, I had that guy.
You cannot
That's
save
it.
them all, Algar. And attempting to do so will only get you killed.
Captain is
True.
up next.
True.
The captain yells out to all of you, "Get below deck! Grab the black powder! That is our only chance! We must blow this bastard to oblivion!"
I'm raging. I can't understand a word this man says.
You know what he's saying, but whether you do what he says,
recognize
that's
the
another
captain.
matter entirely.
I recognize the captain has made a decision. But given that it is a cowardly decision, I am electing to ignore it.
I'll go ahead and have you.
I'm kidding. That's not actually canon. That's
I'll-
Luke talking, not Brynjar.
I'll also point out, this seems to be a logical step
Right.
in the current scenario. You
Yeah, I
guys
mean,
basically have
considering my
been
sword
tickling
bounced
this
off
thing this
yeah.
whole time, and this seems to be the most logical step to
Mhm.
take. Algar.
Actually, sorry, I think it's Alec's turn. because I did that accidental roll.
Oh.
For perception. So
Okay, what do you remember what your roll was before?
I know it was beneath. I think it was like 14 because I know it was underneath the Alec and our new actor / crewmates.
Hold on. Let me see if I can. Hey, I can change this shit manually.
Awesome.
Sick. I love Foundry.
It's awesome.
You told us as much.
All right, Alec, you've now heard the commands of the captain to look down below a deck, seek out the black powder. It seems that is the only thing that can stave off the cataclysm, the kaiju, the kraken. What will you do?
Right. Is that the opening to below deck, just under the captain?
It is.
All right, I'm gonna move into that so I can head below deck.
Perfect. I will table that for a moment. Sailors are up next. They are just they're trying their best. They're trying to get to the best point that they can foresee and whacking at the kraken with axes and sabers and bludgeoning battalions, but seem to have ill to no effect on the creature. You can see blood spurting as the kraken just rips asunder the sailors upon its reaction.
You think that they would understand by now?
They're fighting for what they can, but
I mean, like, I get it that this place is like your home and all, but really, if you think about it, home isn't a place. It's a mindset.
Alligar, you're up. Alligar.
So that tentacle that took the guy, is that one still out there, or did it go under the water with them?
It went into it. It went under the water.
Okay, never mind then. I was going to swing that thing around and shoot it, just out of rage for not getting that guy out. But in this case, then I'm going to go below deck and grab those barrels.
Okay. All right, you do so. We'll table that for a moment.
Awesome.
Muck Duck, what you gonna do?
All right. Well, Besmera has still not come to my aid, so I guess we got to help ourselves. I'm gonna take a look around. I'm gonna take a look at the rigging around me and see if there's anything like under tension that I could like shoot and fling some shit at, some tentacles, or anything like rigging wise that I could use to help me out. I know that's very vague.
Roll a sailor lore check.
Cool. Boom. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Oh, is it? Yes, we all got nat 20s, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
That's what's up.
That's beautiful. Yes.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna cut the rigging.
That's
against
5. That's 5 PC nat 20s, by the way.
That's
Damn.
That's more than we've had in some sessions.
Right?
Yeah. So you look around you, viewing the rigging, and come to the blatant realization that nothing aboard this vessel, at least at its top deck, has any chance of staving the Kraken. You think upon the captain's orders. Look below deck. Grab the black powder beneath. That is our only hope. And you concur with his estimate. That is your only hope of survival.
All right. then using my knowledge of the rigging, I'm gonna spend my final 2 actions to figure out a way to like help with hoisting it up. You know, like cut some ropes, some rope stangle, or I don't know, find something under tension that they can tie it to. Again, very vague. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Not really. What are you trying to achieve?
I'm trying to achieve. Well, I guess they have their own hoist and pulley system to hoist shit up, right? Because they gotta hoist this black powder up. Is my thought, right?
Well, so the black powder is below deck.
Right, but once they get it above deck, they can't just ignite it. They gotta get it up where all the tentacles are. Is my thought. Unless.
Well, the tentacles are currently on the side of the ship, kind of grappling the ship, the entire ship. At the moment.
Fuck it. All right, muck duck things. I am going to. I'm gonna find the nearest rigging. All right, I know rigging. All right, there's one thing I nat 20 on rigging. I know the rigging. I'm gonna find some rigging that has tension. I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna cut it in a way that it'll propel me to one of the tentacles. I'm gonna swing to a tentacle. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna get to a tentacle via rigging, either swinging across Tarzan style, or if you remember episode 2 of Pirates of the Caribbean, where Jack Sparrow grabs rigging, ties it to a cannon, shoots the cannon, and then like launches himself up somehow. I don't know. I'm getting to a tentacle via rigging.
Dang.
You're Jack Sparrowing your
I'm
way
Jack
out of here.
Sparrowing myself to rigging using athletics. And my nat 20 on the rigging.
Go, little rock star.
Do it.
Yeah,
the nat
go,
20's got to count for something. All right, I could at least get to a tentacle.
Go ahead and
Do you want to get to a tentacle?
No, I don't. But you know what? I gotta help out somehow. This is my new crew. All right, these are my people.
I love it.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll an athletics check. To slash at one of the riggings.
Can it be
using
acrobatics?
it as? Are you gonna do some fancy?
Yes. Oh, that's what I do. I do fancy shit.
Fancy
I'm gonna do some
there?
flips and twirls along the
Yeah,
way.
sure. You can do an acrobatics.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oof. 10. Do I just fall in the water?
Nope. You slash a rope, misjudging which rope that you're gonna slash, and the entire sail of one of the masts just crashes down on your peg leg and pins you.
Oh no!
Well, that's pretty muck duck.
And you're just like, I misjudged this situation completely.
Cool.
Should have listened to Besmara.
Yeah.
Dirketh. Draken.
So,
I gotta change your username. I don't know why I have an I in your freaking name. Typos, man.
It's all good.
Late night typos.
is Mukduk on the ground floor, like the deck floor?
Yeah, he is pinned exactly where his token is.
Well, I was 60 foot up. Am I taking damage for that?
So it. Oh, right.
He said he didn't. It's canon.
It's my turn now. Sorry.
Yeah, you know what?
Thank you.
It's fine. It's fine.
Cool.
I'll be generous the first session.
Thank goodness.
All right, I'm gonna.
Garrett,
go-
next time something like that happens, shut the fuck up.
Good advice.
You said he's pinned. You said.
He's
He does appear to be pinned.
But he said peg leg, though. It's super easy to get out.
Yeah, his peg leg appears to be pinned, so it doesn't look. I mean, you can roll perception to know more.
That's
Doesn't
okay.
look like he's in agony, but he's definitely pinned.
I am gonna go over to him and pick him up and run into the below deck.
Roll a athletics check to try to unpin him.
I'm just literally just ripping him up.
Oh, just leaving the peg leg behind. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, who cares?
Roll
Life or
an
death.
athletics check anyway, to just kind of rip him from his peg leg.
Okay.
Does it help that I voluntarily release myself? That I'm okay with losing the peg leg? Like,
I mean, you're kind of
we'll help
strapped to
him.
the peg leg a little bit, so
Yeah,
not
for sure.
really.
Okay.
Yeah, that's enough. 18. Yeah, 18's enough. You successfully whoop, just rip Muck Duck from his peg leg. The peg leg is left behind as you drag him beneath the bowels of the deck.
Mark just said bowels.
Looking up, I'm like, I love these guys. These guys are great.
All right, Brynjar, you are up.
Ringyar is fucking running below deck.
He's
Probably
beelining it.
Oh,
Beelining
yeah. Homie is beelining it. Probably foaming at the mouth too, but he's beelining it.
Yeah,
He's
fair.
running. He's running.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to... Movement is set to combat turn. Currently your turn. What the fuck? What are you talking about? What do you mean it's not my turn?
Oh, yeah, it's highlighted as the Kraken's turn for some reason.
Why are you doing
Try
me
now.
dirty?
Try now.
Why would you do me dirty like this? Okay.
Because things, rules, I don't know.
I'm just gonna move this.
I'm evil. I'm chaotic evil. What can I say?
No, you're just DM.
yes.
That's basic. Okay, so if he was right here. That's about 30
Like I said,
feet.
chaotic evil.
I'm going to blow all of my turns just getting below deck and falling after Anthar. Or Algar.
You couldn't get rid of me that fast.
Beautiful, beautiful elf.
Oh, you beautiful, beautiful elf. You would be so fucking useful here. So would fucking Tristan.
All right. So now that everyone has gone below deck, actually, I'm gonna go ahead and table this. Okay, everybody has gone below deck. We're gonna go ahead and enter a second skill challenge.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear.
Welcome. So, since this is a new skill challenge, it has no preludes to the previous skill challenge, so anyone can go take the turn at any time. You don't know how many challenges it will take to win, but you know that it's a little metagamey. But if you take three losses, you will lose. 3 is standard. I may or may not tell you if it's more or less than that, but 3 is standard.
Gotcha.
But for now, it's 3. First challenge: you must find the black powder kegs. Who will rise to the challenge to seek out the black powder kegs?
Right.
My monkey has a +4.
I'll go for it.
Send it.
Okay. How are you going to look for the black powder kegs?
All right. So I will use my perception to look around. I kind of know my way around explosives and stuff like that. My suit, in fact, has some explosive capabilities, so I should know the idea of what the black powder should look like based on that, as well as my experience as a minor tinkerer. So using that to enhance my suit and other inventions in the past.
Go ahead and roll a perception plus advantage, because you had a very good description as to why you should know the things that you know.
Awesome.
This will become a theme with challenges if I believe that you have a very good description or an exceptional description to a particular challenge. I may give you a advantage. So you get a perception plus advantage.
Oh,
You
baby.
immediately know exactly where the black powder kegs are held. You find them in the very bowels, the very bottom of the deck. However, it seems that through the great cataclysm of the attack of the Kraken, they have been befelled by a great netting. The netting that is intended to hold them in place has now anchored them in their current positions. You must now release them from their anchoring. Who will rise to this challenge?
Wait, so we basically have to just pull them out of the fucking netting?
They seem to be pretty well seated in the netting, pretty well anchored in the bowels of the ship. But yes, you must free them from their cargo hold. Who will answer this challenge?
Right. Well, Brynjar has some experience, not only with loading and unloading cargo, but with ships in general, and also being on ships that have seen combat and having to move timbers that have shifted or pierced. So, or bumping out staves. So, using nautical knowledge, he'd probably know how to move with the movement of the ocean to counteract and ease it out. And then he's a big fucking hulking barbarian, so he's just gonna fucking deadlift this shit out of here if we roll good enough.
I love it.
What skill do you propose to use?
Fucking Lennox.
Go ahead. You don't get advantage. I know what you're looking for, but
Not really.
don't get it every
I didn't
time.
want to just say he's a big fucking Viking man. He's gonna fucking deadlift this shit.
That's fair. It's a fair bet, but not this time.
Not this time.
Go ahead and roll athletics.
That's good.
Thanks.
You heave up, trying to rip the black powder kegs from the bowels of the ship. But the ripple and the tide of the sails and the movement of the Kraken beneath the hull seems to be too much. You can't quite get a solid grasp on the netting, and it slips through your grasp.
Put in your fucking shadow shield. There will not be one up by a net.
Right.
Is it okay if I aid Tristan? Or so, oh my god, the same thing. Brynjar.
Tristan, that beautiful, beautiful man.
Where's
So
that fucking Asmar when you need him?
on a normal skill check, yes, that would usually be fine. With a skill challenge, it's up to interpretation. I'm gonna say no for now because it was like retroactive. If you kind of join a little bit ahead, and if you kind of say if you say during the skill challenge, I'm gonna use my turn to aid Tristan or aid Brynjar.
Gonna be like
Sure.
This is
Sure.
gonna be first
But since you didn't do that before, I'm gonna say no.
Yeah, I was just kind of curious how these work.
It's a little bit of work in progress, but yeah. I'm gonna say no for now. So the you kind of rip up the netting, and despite your failure of grabbing all of the black kegs, a single barrel, a single cask of black powder rolls forth, a little bit of its remnants spilling beneath it. The bong, the hole on its edge, with small trail of black powder behind it.
We got one, fellas.
However, so that's so you have one success and one failure.
Sorry.
If you
That's
have
okay.
if you have 3 failures, you fail the challenge. Just a heads up.
All right.
You have a single cask, so you can now decide: do you go for a second cask or more casks of this black powder,
Yes.
or do you take what the single cask that you have and move up deck? You have
This
to
is
choose.
the Kraken, boys. We need some fucking firepower.
The goblin is right. We need to get as many of these up deck as possible.
You have to choose as a group
Oh,
and decide quickly.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you two want to try and lift the kegs of black powder? Because I gave it the old Viking try, and I was better with the budget. What in Gorm Shaggy left plate mail dazzle do you think that you can do?
I know this is a heated combat moment, but I'm gonna go ahead and hop over on one foot and just like look at him straight like up in the eye.
You're
with the
basically
most
looking at my
meanest fucking glare.
How tall are you?
2
I'm
foot.
so short.
2'8", I think.
Yeah.
He's basically looking at Brynjar's streak right
He's not mad about
now. You are
it.
face to dick.
I would like you to know where my teeth are level to, and then I'm gonna lower my gaze down to your junk, and then we can continue. we can continue. Let's continue.
Doug, if you go for my plow sword, I will break
My
your neck.
plow sword.
While they're arguing, I'm gonna direct Alec and say, "Grab one side, I'll grab the other side, and we'll pull on 3."
Oh, where was this fucking team?
Yes.
And I'm
So-
gonna aid Draka in that.
Okay, so Alec is going to aid Draka. So Draka, you get a roll a whatever. What would you like to argue the skill to be?
I think athletics is probably appropriate for this situation. Just
Okay.
strong man.
So roll a athletics with a advantage. That's going to be a +2.
Nice.
Is there a way to add advantage?
Yeah, so when you go to your roll, Austin, there's a little section that says modifier.
Ooh, yes.
You can click add, and that should add it. You might have to change it to +2, though.
Yeah.
Yes.
So on modifier, you might have to on your keyboard give a +2. But that should add. Yep. Should
Oh,
add your
baby.
modifier. Make sure
That's
your
what I'm
math
talking
is on point.
That's a beautiful roll if I've ever seen one.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. So and just to clarify, so that is going to utilize Dracus and Eric's Alec's turn for their action on the skill challenge. So they won't have an opportunity to Alec, you won't have an opportunity to do yours until like we go all the way around again, since you chose to aid another PC. But with a 25, you successfully rise up the netting that is just like bellowed over the black powder, and you are able to grab each a cask of black powder. That's 5 casks, 1 each.
Nice.
Each
Great
cask,
work, boys.
Each
I was
cask
about to say, did you
holding
grab a cask of ale.
Yeah.
This is no time for drinking.
each cask holding perhaps like 5, no, like 2 gallons, 2 gallons of black powder, something like that. Enough to do damage. It's a lot. It's a lot of black powder. It's a barrel. It's a small like handful it's not a giant cask. It's not 55-gallon cask each, but it's like enough to like, you know, reasonably hold in with 2 hands. All right. So that means that you are up to 2 successes, 1 fail. Your next challenge is to make it up to the deck. It seems that during your squabbles, during your attempts at grabbing the casks of black powder, the Kraken has made deliberate effort at boom, 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 smashing the deck of the ship. This caravel is more confetti than caravel. Bits and pieces of the ship run rampant on the shores and on the turbulent tides of the sea. Who will lead the exploit back to the surface of the deck?
I'm gonna go for it because Algar's like just still pissed that he wasn't able to help that guy who was in the clutch of the Kraken. So he's like ready in his mind. He's ready to lift 2 barrels and take him up.
Wait a minute, I actually got an idea. Can you lift 2 barrels?
If you want to attempt to grab a second barrel, you can certainly try.
I was gonna say, if he can take mine, I'm a chunky boy, and my raging ended because there's no more perceivable enemies. So what if you all got behind me? I let out with my shield. That would block any shrapnel coming out, and we all just file out.
I think it's a great idea.
So mechanically, it would all depend on Algar's roll.
Okay.
Can he physically hold? Because he's kind of leading. We're still in the skill challenge.
I was going to say, if this is going on, Algar, you hold off on your roll, and I'll lead.
Okay.
Let me think about this. Yeah. So if Algar, Algar wants to grab 2 barrels.
Algar will take my barrel. He will get. Like, I'll hand mine off to him, and then basically I'm bracing my shield on my arm and with my forearm. And basically I'm leading out, so anything that comes at us is either going to hit me or hit my shield. So I'm basically going to lead out, blaze a trail, and be the first contact against anything that comes at us. And if anything hits me, they can all just file past me because it's going to be focused on me.
So in that scenario, you would be taking lead. Let's see. You've already used your turn.
Aren't we coming back around?
Actually, I don't think
Algar. I don't think Algar's had a turn.
Oh, I did. I found the powder.
Dude.
Oh, you found the powder.
Oh,
right. So I guess it's
Everyone had
Muckduck.
turn?
Sorry, Muckduck's the one who's not had a turn yet, technically.
I think Muckduck's up. Yeah.
Oh no.
So Muckduck has to be the next. Since
Goblin.
Alec has assisted.
Raketh getting the barrels, right?
Raketh, that counts as his turn. That means that Muckduck has to be the next.
All right.
'Cause in game, it kind of think of it as like your character is kind of like occupied with other activities, right? Mechanically, I want to make sure everyone has you go around the table, right?
Right.
So Muck Duck is next. Muck Duck has to go next since he was the last to do. So it is his challenge to lead the party back to the main deck of the ship. He can take assistance, but if anyone that assists him will forego their turn.
If there's one thing Muck Duck knows, is fucking ships and how ships work. So I would like to do an engineering lore to find the best route out of here.
Oh, I love it.
All right.
Does that check out, Marshall?
I like it. Do it. Roll.
Cool.
Second an advantage since he's got that background knowledge.
Oh wait, is that
No,
20?
it was an 8. No.
Oh.
My
Close to it. 15 total.
my I got a little premature excited there. I saw the 3D model that I saw 20 and I was like,
No, you only
20
get one nat 20 per, and we've all used it. So
We've
we're pretty
all used
fucked.
it.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
I wasted one of mine early on. So.
all right. Unfortunately,
Oh,
you lead the party further and further into the depths of the bowels of the ship.
No, keep coming this way, guys. We'll find our way out eventually. Don't worry. It's this way.
Goblin,
It's this
do,
way. I know it.
quite sure do you know what you are doing?
Oh, I definitely know what I'm doing. I know ships. Don't you worry.
I do not think that you know this ship quite well.
We're on a galley, right?
As soon as he says that, we're on a galley, right?
Yeah.
A clean boom slaps through the entirety of the hull of the ship. Everyone realizes what is occurring. One of the great tentacles of the Kraken has not only ripped asunder your fellow sailors, but has cleaved through the hull of the vessel. And you are now at a fight for your life, not seeking the death of the Kraken, but seeking a fresh air, a breath, the surface above you.
Wait, so we're in the water now?
You are at a sinking ship that is quickly breaking apart.
Okay, there's
And
only one thing to do here. We need to make the hole bigger. Everyone put the powder there. I'll blow it up, and we'll get out that way.
You're a fucking idiot.
We're going down. We better get out. That's all I'm saying.
No.
your next challenge is to escape the bowels of the deepest catacombs of the whole of the ship. Netting is all around you that holds the cargo of the trading goods from this vessel. You each hold a cask of black powder, which you may use to your advantage, or forgo it in a more favorable, clean breath of air above you. As the ship, the vessel that you have called home for a matter of days, begins to sink.
Brynjar is totally chill about this.
Okay, while you're chilling, I'm gonna blow a hole in the wall so we can get out.
No, you're not.
You are not, because we are still in.
Oh, we're still in the okay.
We're still in our challenge scenario. So your challenge is to escape the bowels of the ship. You have 1 success, 2 failures. If you fail one more time,
Do we have 2 successes, 1 failure?
Yep, 2 and 2.
No, we're 2 and 2.
2 failures
is
because
it 2 and 2?
Yeah, we're 2 and 2 because we succeeded to get the black powder, to find the black powder, but we also failed the first time to retrieve the black powder, and now for Muck Duck leading us out.
You are right. You are 2 and 2.
dead.
So if you fail this, you fail the challenge. If you succeed this, you continue on.
All right,
Your
but
challenge
what's
now is to breathe free, a fresh breath of cool air, and not the salty sea of the bile beneath you. Who will answer this challenge? Brynjar? Oh, we did reset.
Yeah.
So anyone can answer this challenge.
Okay, so are we in the drink right now and trying to get air or not?
So you are in the very deepest bowels of this caravel. You see that it has been, boom, claved in twain, and it is quickly sinking beneath you. The cold water of the frigid eye of Apendango. Apendango waters begin to swirl around you, and you realize you're but moments away from drowning.
I'm going to. I got a pretty big wingspan, and two out of 4 of my friends are pretty short. I'm going to bear hug all of my friends and throw them upwards or push them all upwards so they can all breathe while sinking into the water myself. I'm going to basically bear hug and lift them up so they can get as much air as possible, while sacrificing my own.
What skill check would you like to argue?
Athletics. Again, this is a very... Because, I
I'll
mean,
allow
you could... Yeah. That, I don't need that. I definitely don't need that. Alright, boys. Pray to God.
Oh, man,
Hey.
that was so... I don't know if you guys like 3D render was the same, but that was really freaking close to that one, man.
Yeah,
It was.
It's a 13 in total.
13. Okay. You push up your fellow sailors in order to give them a sheer bit of breath. Moment to reclaim their senses and realize the perils that they are now in. You succeed at the challenge.
Oof.
That is 3 and 2. And yet the
So I am
challenge
now-
continues.
I am now under the water right now.
You are. The challenge... You give your friends a moment to breathe as you realize the craft, the caravel rips in twain. The hole here and there. You can see the full moon before you, almost as if it ushers you to moments of pure breath. You are continuing to seek this true breath of air, rivaled from any kraken depths east of the beneath. Who will answer this challenge?
I'm going to go for it. Wow. Okay. What can I convince you to roll on? To roll on this? Let's see.
Make your argument.
Okay. So describe to me real fast what I just jumped into. Actually, now that I think about it, before I'm just before I start making a dumb argument.
All right. So your fellow sailor has pushed you with his great strength above the surface of the water in order to give you that single breath, that single moment that you need to regain your senses. And in that moment, you realize that the hull has broken in twain. Its bow, there. Its forefast, there. It is beyond repair. And before you, you can see the full moon, ushering you into a greater light. And the darkness is behind you. Will you usher into the light?
I could do something with this if I could make a
Wow.
note.
Okay. Algar has never believed in his life in any deities, but at this moment right now, the only thing he ever has believed in is the might of your own worth. And so he is going to call upon that right now to push himself and the others to get out of this situation. Especially knowing too that he failed that one sailor who was destroyed in front of his eyes. He's never seen anyone die before, and he just saw someone got the worst death he's ever seen in his life. I'm gonna say this is. Yeah, I'm gonna roll a. What am I rolling?
I'd almost argue a fortitude save.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
will. He is willing himself and others. This
Yeah.
is based on his own, like, this is, like, from the deepest part of his core, what drives him to survive.
I'd argue will or mental fortitude. One of the two. But that's me.
What are you arguing?
I'm gonna argue will. I'm saying this is a willpower right here. This is his belief that you have to make things right for you. If you want things to happen in life, you got to do it yourself. This is pure willpower.
Go ahead and roll.
Please.
Oh, come on.
3 successes,
Oh,
3 failures.
oh.
Oh, shoot.
But how the fuck does this work? We succeeded more than we failed. Or we clocked 3 successes before we failed.
3 is the standard failure, but if you meet
Oh.
those 3 failures,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we don't know how long we're going.
Right.
fail the challenge.
Oh,
Shit.
Oh, hey, what about those hero points? Am I right?
Hey, if you
Don't
if you
do that.
did you write a journal?
Oh my gosh, no!
No luck
No.
for you then.
Boo!
You write those journals. As you try to grab your fellow sailors, ensuring that they don't meet the same fate as that sailor that was ripped in twain and broken the surface of the water. You swim towards the lights of the full moon on this darkest of day, the winter solstice. At the very moment you feel that you can just make it, your strength goes out.
Oh.
And all is lost. And you feel the wreckage of the ship grab on you, latch on your heels, and rip you down, along with your friends. The very bowels of Davy Jones' locker. And at the very
Pirate ghost.
lowest and the very
Y'all are.
lowest of your morale. You breathe out, thinking I have one more breath to give for my friends.
I have more than one.
It fails. You find yourselves succumbing to the darkness.
Do I?
You do.
How? We're in water.
Because this is a skill challenge.
Oh, okay.
And there
Oh,
we
you
will end
cocktease.
tonight.
Oh, you cocktease.
Only to find out what lies before our trepid adventures. Next time on Move to Roll. Till next time.
Oh my god.